Whoa. Long time, guys. Long time. Sorry about that. Me kind of like cutting tail. I was kind of taking a beating, to be quite honest, and I had to re-pivot into a lot better place, I guess you could say. And I just I felt like I was talking too much to really pay attention. But yeah, so I'm back. I'm due all day streams again, I think. Let's see what we got here. Everything looks froggy as hell, though. Let me go ahead and let me get a screen going here so I can at least read chats and make sure that I can respond to you guys. I want you guys to go ahead and check out a SPY G chart and look at the daily, and then go back to the original C word crash. And go from there. Like it just looks eerily similar. You know what I mean? Let me go ahead and sorry, I just want to make sure that I could see what you guys have to say and respond accordingly. You know what? I should put this in a different window. God, it's been so long that I forget, what the hell I'm doing. Oh man, oh man. Hope you guys caught Mullen. Mullen looks good. I mean, I can't say for sure, obviously. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, as we all know. But I got a really nice. I have like a 150 average on Mullen, and I have like a lot of it. I'm definitely bullish on that company. So, message some people and let them know I'm on as well. All right, sorry about that. Let's see here. All right, so they've been throwing a lot of these like runners at us. Okay. This one actually has some good numbers on the Ortex. Just saying. So I'm looking forward to get over that 200 and break this structure that I have built here. I guess you'd call it a flag. Yeah. Kind of from the open. And I ran overnight. But they announced some kind of media deal. Hey, yo, Bill. My mans. GameStop's green. Okay. I have a hefty portion of funds in GameStop. And I spent a little bit more than I should have on AMC options that expire on Friday. Just because it's consolidating around 2050 so bad. That's a big gap up. I mean, yeah, you have the wick, but that's a gap up. That's some strength. We're over the MACD. RSI is still 63. That is room to run. What's AMC doing? Over the MACD. RSI is 59 on AMC. That could cup and handle. Way up. Let's see. Are we going to go? What's it doing on a 5? Let's see if it's at 200 or something on a 5. Sorry about all my lines. I just have a lot of levels that AMC has battled at. So you can tell I've been here for a little while, I guess. All right, so on the 5-minute, we are having the 13 cross over the 24. Might face a little bit more resistance when it hits the 48. And then, obviously, we have the VWAP and the 200. But Gamma can play a factor here, folks. Like, let's see. These are the calls. Gamma can play a factor. So people could just go ahead and pour a crap ton of money in the calls, institutions, and just go ahead and drive this thing right up. Well, like, it could happen. It could happen in seconds. And then it would just be like the EMAs catching up to it. So like I can't even estimate where the golden cross would be. And then it would be like a technical setup. Let's see what GameStop's doing. 154.65. Okay. What is up? All right. 155. All right, so 156.30 in that area. I've kind of flagged as like a key area. And that's just where it had some fights in the past. Right now we're trying to get over the 200 on the 1 minute. Or no, sorry, this is a 5. Jeez. Usually I have it on the 5. That's what I say. On the 1, we just have the pivot point, which again, with the right amount of momentum, it looks like we had a trend change right there. A little bit of like an inverse head and shoulders action or a cup and handle, if you want to say so. But nonetheless, very, very bullish. This could actually be a huge cup almost. See that? We might see like a little bit of fighting like in here, and then towards the end of the day we could pop too. Huh. It depends on what that MACD does, because that MACD looks like it wants to spin down, and we're losing a little bit of strength. Hey, yo. Any plays you guys want me to look at? Like, what are you guys into? Sorry, I have, like, your chats over here where I keep my main profile, because I don't trade with Webull. I just like their charts. So this is a descending wedge that I'd previously drawn. My friends in my chat were just like talking about somebody's like streaming, and I was just like, well, like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't do TA. They kind of just like have like a entertainment show during their thing, and like I get it, like it has to be entertaining, but like the whole goal is to make money. So Prague, okay, yeah, we can check out Prague. So like my whole thing about it kind of looks a little bit boring, dog. Hold on a second. My whole thing about it is like I want to be informative, but like the whole goal is for us to make money and set ourselves up to like be set. And then everyone have their own trading plan, so then afterwards you don't go broke with all the money that you just made. Because that's important. Now you're good, Bill. You are good. I'll try to keep that in mind and give you audio numbers as well. GameStop's coming back to 155, bud. Let's see here. And I was, another reason why I came back on and I decided it was time was like I was sitting there and like everything was red. But the charts, they just look so bullish to me. Like here, it probably doesn't look bullish now because of this, but prior to this drop, look how CEI was looking. Okay, so it's like they were hunting here for stop losses, and then they double bottomed, and then it's like a triple, and then it came back up almost like an inverse head and shoulder type build, or I don't know what you'd want to call that. And I thought I was going to pop the 200, and it ended up getting shot down. Now look at that though. There's a gap. Well, I guess a light volume in between, but there is a small gap there. That got extremely oversold right there. See, I got sold down to 10 on the RSI. That's not natural. Not natural at all. So I did something a little bit crazy before. Like I don't know if like how many of you guys play with options or I trade options. That's my thing. Options, warrants. Like that's just. I mean, I have GME shares and AMC and BBIG shares, but like mainly I make my money on options, and the reason why is because like I don't care if I don't care if it goes to zero. I will literally just hold my shares. Now, if it gets to like a ridiculous number, I want to say like be able to redact that, okay? But like for the most part, like I should be able to make enough money off options where I don't care what happens to the couple GME shares that I have. Like I think I have 60 years. I don't know. But nonetheless, like I just bought like 15 AMC 22s for Friday. Um, a little bit ballsy, I'd like to say. Like I don't know. I got them at a good price. I feel like you could justify just about anything by saying that. I got it at a good price. I also bought CEI $1 for next week. Bought some BBIG $3. I have so many 350s for this week. But I started buying $3 for next week and up, and I kind of like leveled them a little bit. But I really hope they hit this week though, because like I just have a lot that I don't want to expire. But I'm willing to let them expire because BBIG is just a gamma launchpad. The options like they're just so cheap, and then you like lever your money up if you know like what the institutions know like how to do it. They could lever their money up and just send it like a I don't know just a crash course for space. It looks like we're on the 200 on MOBQ. This thing should run. The numbers on it are ridiculous. If you guys have Ortex, check it out. If not, I'll give you them real quick. I don't like to like do it on that screen. I'd rather do it on my screen over here. And the reason behind that is because I could keep my charts up while I do it, just in case I have to react real quick. All right, so they borrowed 323% compared. Well, I guess that was a short interest change. It was 328 or 323%. The estimated short interest of the float, though, is only 18.52. However, 51.13% of their entire like outstanding shares is considered free float, which amounts to 3.3 million. That's a micro float. And then there was a gap down, and then we just gapped up. So like we have a chance to potentially fill a gap fill at about, let's see, the gap fill would be at like 340-ish and would go up to close to $6. So I mean, hell, why not? Why not buy 100 and see what happens? That's what I thought. Well, no, don't take that as financial advice, please. That's what went through my mind. Just want to be very, very clear about that. I just really, really like micro floats. They could just move so violently, um, especially once they're so cheap. Like, look at this. It's unreal. Also, moving forward, you guys should really look into this company. They're getting beaten down today. I actually paid more for them. Basically, picture Amazon, but in Africa. And then they just they signed a deal with UPS yesterday. It's JMIA, JMIA. Let's see. I just want to keep my eye on GameStop in case it goes. See, I don't want to like miss like the rip. of GameStop or AMC. Like I want to be like on the screen, like prepared when it happens. Not even from like an account management point of view, just like a I've been here for so long waiting for it to happen kind of vibe that it would be kind of cool to just have it. I don't know, just have it in real time. But I also do want to keep my eyes open for like prospective plays. Like I don't know if you guys caught Mullen or not, but I averaged in at like $1.50, and I have like a lot. Don't really want to say how much I have, but I have a decent amount. Word. Well, I'm happy you enjoy it, dog. I'm happy you enjoy it. Let me know when you get back, dude. Talk to me. Like, let me know. Let me know what you're feeling. Let me see. Let me know what plays you guys are in. And actually, yo, when you get back, word. I appreciate you. When you get back, I want to tell you about a way to get exposure to crypto that a lot of people don't know about. So just let me know when you get back from popping that hemorrhoid. Are we gonna get a cup and handle here on AMC? I sure hope so. It's right here at the same level where it had a lot of volume being traded before. So that means there's a lot of demand in that general vicinity. Let's see. Uh, Green candle. Come on, the MACD's there. The MACD's above. Come on, twist up. Twist up. Come on. Oh. I feel like this is gonna be like a domino effect too. Like I feel like the institutions they're not gonna want us to all be able to hit multiple plays at once. They're just gonna want to squeeze everything big at once, just to kind of send us into a frenzy. That's at least my opinion. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Yo, so do you screw with crypto at all? Like do you have you done a lot of research on crypto? Like do you know like what like the whole XRP ecosystem and everything? Because like if you do, there's a way to get exposure to it through stocks, which I could talk about. But if you're not interested in crypto, then I like that just I'd be wasting my time. It's something that I just recently bought though. We're about to get a golden cross right here on AMC. That's what I was just saying 5 minutes or well, it felt like 5 minutes ago. Like literally like somebody was calling for a golden cross at 24. Okay. Now, if you want to go on the daily, it's still in the 25s, but on the minute, okay, like obviously like $20.44, and that's high. That's actually higher, so it's less than that. And but I mean, if it crosses, but that would be a obviously technical indicator. Um, Again, not financial advice, Let's see here, I'm really scared to touch DWAC, even though like I really like it just because like I believe in like our rights, and I believe in freedom of speech, and the low float. But Elon buying Twitter, he's buying a fully he didn't buy it. He bought nine point whatever percent. So he became the largest shareholder. He's for freedom of speech. So he's buying like he bought into a platform where he has extreme influence, and the left won't oppose it as much, and he's going to offer freedom of speech. But I won't touch Twitter because I think him and his brother already got alleged insider trading for the deal. Dude, okay, you're my man. All right, so I screw with UVXY. Um, I actually just started with this SPYG. Um, just because if you look at the market structure from the original C-word crash till now, it's it's like three times. So if I just let it sit there, and it's run by State Street, and the cost of what's it called? The cost of maintaining it is like that's like the only ETF that I'll screw with that isn't leveraged. Other than that, like I have options right now on the TQQ, and I bought them. Let's see, wait, I'll tell you where I bought them. I bought them at the begin, like toward the beginning of the day, because I was watching Janet Yellen. I watch all that stuff. Like a lot of these YouTubers, like they 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 just kind of like hear side information. So I think I bought it. I think I bought it in here somewhere. I bought TQQ calls. So and now these are the Qs. So like obviously these are gonna go up 3 times. Um, did you have any? Wait, you want a super chat? So I don't even know what to think of AI because I mean, like we already have smartphones, which we like have half the people have them in their hands, like all the time anyway. But like he has like Neuralink, where like you're essentially becoming AI. I mean, I have back issues. Like I got hurt at work a long time ago. So like yeah, it's supposed to like help fix your spine and stuff. But like he 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 is very intelligent, but you're right. He's very contradictory. Um, but I mean, some of his ideas they are brilliant. I was wondering, and I'm not a Tesla like I'm not like this like I guess like the like an engineer or anything, but I'm wondering if they can take his idea for the hyperloop using electromagnets with like no friction and optimize the regenerative braking system with cars to get higher yeah to get like a higher miles or well miles per charge, like a higher range. He kind of is a cyborg, and I didn't know that he was like on the spectrum. I guess would that be the proper way to say it? I know he was on the spectrum until that SNL episode. I don't know if you did or not, but I didn't. I just thought the dude was a genius and he's a little bit wacky. I really need AMC to come up. I really don't want to hold these overnight. I want to. What I want to do is I want to roll them a little bit higher and a little bit further. Like give myself an extra week. That way I don't theta burn so much. I just felt like it bottomed out and started to consolidate at 20 at what's it called? I felt like it bottomed out and started to consolidate like around like just like around like $20, and then it went up to 2050 consolidated. Um, this is battling at 200, but I feel like it's gonna rip when it hits it. All right, this is at 78 cents. We're getting a little bit of a candle coming up to the MACD. RSI is at 62, so we got some legs. See, this is going to be huge with gas. People don't realize it. This is going to be so huge with like. All right, so the left wants like to like they want to obviously preserve the planet. Don't blame them. Okay, not gonna go ahead and play politics on here, but I'll address your question in 1 second. But the carbon capture to me, like if they have the patent on it and we have a war with Russia, and we're producing all the oil, like CEI is like it could be a gold mine. Yeah, I think you do a partnership, no problem. But why hasn't he? A partnership with who though? Who would he want to go? Who would he want to go partner with? Like I don't know. He's getting criticized about like his Twitter post, so he bought the largest stake in Twitter. He has Starlink. He has Neuralink. He has SpaceX. I mean, like, dude's he's got a lot going on. Like, what kind of partnership are we talking about? He has the Boring Company. See, I could do some things. I need some demand, is what it means. I think buyers are starting to step in. Look at this. GME 155.95. Can I see 156? We're at the pivot point. 156.14. Okay, let's break. See, I'm telling you, this line is it means something. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means to them. I'm sorry, my dogs are free. Hey, Belle, chill out, babe. I have a little puppy, and he likes to be crazy with my older dog. Oh my God, is that? It's above the 200. All right, so that's at 220. I just want to keep an eye at it. An eye on it. It's at 35%. And it didn't finish above the pivot point. What's the 5-minute look like on it? Yeah, like for a girl it's different, but like for a dog it's like okay, we have a crossover here on the 5-minute as well. 13 over the 24 over the 48, and we are above the 200 now. We're gonna have the EMAs coming up to it, so that's interesting. But like I have like so for dogs, like Bella is a very, very prominent name. It's like one of the most common names out there, right? But this is like a dumb story. Well, it's not a dumb story. It's how I got my dog. So I was actually supposed to get her brother, and I picked up her brother, and he was like chilling. But I picked her up, and she started kissing my face. So I was like, all right, you picked me. Like, so I ended up getting her. Um, and then what's it called? I kind of inherited from my ex, my other dog. His name was Tucker, but like I didn't like Tucker, so I renamed him Lucky because it was the same. Like all I had to do is change one letter pretty much because I kept calling him Tuck, so I just switched it to Lucky. He doesn't need one deer pod. You were referring to him. If he ever did a partnership, it would be nice if he did with Jamie Ryan Cohen. Thoughts on Nile? Um, I have low exposure on it through calls, but not nearly as much exposure as I do to something like Mullen. I have I have I have a lot of money on Mullen, um, and that's just because I got like it was it was like starting to fly as I was getting in, and then I just couldn't keep buying more, and then that my average. Dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. The reason why I didn't keep his name was because my sister had a guinea pig named Tucker, and like he wouldn't. It's like he wouldn't have his own identity. But I'm very sorry for your loss, dude. I couldn't imagine. That's that's rough. And that's a lesson that money can't fix all problems. It can fix a lot of them, but like losing man's best friend ain't gonna fix that one. Ain't gonna fix that. Time will though. Just remember, all the good times you had with them. Let's see. Let me know if you guys want me to check on anything, because like things are starting to move. It's like buyers are stepping in. All right, so this is going for its what, fourth try here. When they get to a certain age, it's like you feel bad that you feel like it's like selfish to keep them alive for you, if that makes sense. Although I don't want to talk about it because my dog is about to turn 8, so like my old like my girl, like she's about to turn 8, so the thought of it just kind of screws with me. I like dogs more than I like people. I just do this all day, so I figured like why not stream it? And I feel like a lot of people don't do technicals and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I bet you, I guarantee you that she came home. I guarantee you she came home with you. Am I wrong? I want to know if I'm wrong or not. Dude, where are these buyers at? It's like they come and then they screw with us. So that's the 48 crossing over. So this brown line is my 200. Pink is 48. Blue is 24. But don't get confused with the VWAP. That's going to be lower, I believe. It's a very similar color blue. Just throwing that out there. And then green, I think, money. So I put it closest to the money. You sneezed and you pooped your pants. Don't they call what movie? That was come from the movie Grown Ups. What do they call that? There's a burp snort, right? Burps. I think it was a burp snort. I don't know. Also, just throwing this out there because like technology got beat up the last couple days. Okay, and this is not financial advice at all. Now that buyers are stepping back in, I do have AMD calls. The reason I say that is because AMD is down like I think it was like 40% from its high. Like so. I mean, it could move, and plus the options chain looked jacked on it for next week. I thought maybe people might want to front run it, so I got like a YOLO or two. Just saying. I'm not gonna tell you guys what strike or anything, just because like I'm not gonna get caught up in like manipulation. But I usually like just like as like a strategy point of view. Like I usually get close to the money and then obviously roll up. I try to roll up and roll out. That way I get more exposure with my earnings without getting too far out of the money. I already made money on ISPOW and I'm divested in. I feel like now that like their margins have to be so thin at this point, right? And like ever since Mullen came out, I feel like there's been like a handful of just like random runners that then just got scalped. So I'm very hesitant to go back into those. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that on live, but that's quite possible. But anyways, as I was saying, I feel like since I feel like since Mullen came out, and like I feel like, you know, AMC ran, GME ran. I feel like their margins are so slim that now they're trying to scalp us. Like they're running Dogecoin and they're running Shiba. Now if you look at Dogecoin, right? Go back to June 1st, right? Now it's not an all-time high, but it's a relative high for that general vicinity, right? And then we all know what happened on June 2nd. So like what's up, Bell? 1 second, guys. 30 seconds. Sorry about that, guys. GameStop's getting murdered right now. 29 on the RSI. Okay, so this was just getting a lot of power. We all know what that was. Sundial. I'll pull up a chart for you, but in that industry, GameStop's move. I'll pull up a chart for you, but it's not even on my watch list. I mean, it's like, just picture like I'm not gonna draw it, but like, I don't know, like wedge it from there to like there. Oh, no, not even. I guess I mean, that might go in that if this all goes right, if this all squeezes, it's all going to depend on which side of like the trade that people are on what goes and what doesn't go, because like that's that's who would then get margin call. I tend to think that the people with more money chances are they've been selling calls. I can't prove it. Who have been selling calls all this time. Who have the largest amount of money under management. I have a feeling that they're going to win, which bodes well for us, but I can't guarantee that. The only thing I can guarantee is taxes and eventually, after a long life, death. So that's it. Can't guarantee anything. I can guarantee the sky's blue outside right now. It's a nice day out. Right, but there's really not much in life that you could guarantee, unfortunately. Although, that might be a good thing. Gotta keep mixing it up. Alright, so this is under 200 again. Watch it start barcoding like BBIG does. I'll be pissed. See, I don't think that there's options on this. Yeah, there's no options on that. See, the thing about this one, look at the volume, the average vol. 120K, 119 and a half. Today it's at 64 and almost 64 and a half. Like, that's ridiculous. Sorry about the dog. Ridiculous. Also plays that I'm really, really like deep in. I did buy a little bit into these two ETFs. Okay. They're for psychedelic health. I am a big believer in like that psychedelics could, obviously help people rather than big pharma. So I believe as like adoption comes along, I believe that, a couple bucks into it, an ETF that covers everything, I don't think it would hurt it, so I did throw into that. SPY G, I have a nice hefty position. Oh, nice candle right there. C3 AI, I read on the Swift website, they're going to connect the Swift banking system to the XRP ledger, to an ISO ISO 222 compliant crypto. So, and it was what's it called? It was brought to IPO by BlackRock. So BlackRock babies don't fail, in my opinion. Okay, so I just got into that. Okay. So a friend of mine just asked me to look at IBM, and he messaged me, and I'll do that in 1 second, dude. Give me 1 minute. I just don't want to go over my positions, so like I'm not like everybody knows where I'm at. I really believe in this company, IDEX. Look up their acquisitions. Okay. I believe in all chips right now. I have Micron, AMD. All right, so if we're talking recession proof, I have my biggest recession proof ones are like BRG and BRG preferred, as well as IIPR and IIPR preferred, just because of the yields and what they do. And then BlackRock and Blackstone. Those have been, I believe, the best. I believe that they're the best performing banks over the last, let's say, 2 years. Those are like my set it and forget it. Oh, he wants me to look at IBM. Give me 1 second. All right. My one dog's freaking out because my other dog barked. It's like to the zoo. I'm telling you. All right, so I mean, it had a nice little shoot up earlier, but I mean, all right, this is a daily. What's the all-time high on it? 52-week high at least. 152. So with inflation, everything's gonna go higher. I'm gonna have to let my other dog out in a second. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna do like a max size wedge just because. Well, just because it's my channel and like I'm on the daily chart, so like let's see. I don't like it. I mean, it depends what it does right here. Because this could be, I guess. All right, I guess that's not too much of an ascending wedge. I thought it was a little bit more like tilted. I mean, it's a tried and true company. Okay, I just don't think that they have like the growth that a company like IoT potentially has, or like Block, former Square does. Like I got Block at I got it in the 80s. That was a score. I got BlackRock under $700. Like it's projected on Ortex to hit like nine something. Like those are straight hits, and that was just because the market was hitting the hay. As far as IBM goes, if you're gonna buy it to hold it, it's a tried and true company, and I don't think they're gonna go anywhere. But to me, I think of them kind of like late to the party on like a lot of different things. But I'm sure that their book is bulletproof. Also, I really believe in EVgo. It's EVGO. You should look at their partnerships. They have partnerships with Tesla, GM, Kia, Toyota. I think it's Toyota. Like a bunch. I think I already said about IDEX. They just finished 2 acquisitions. Mullen, you guys know about Tesla. We chilling. Microsoft and Nvidia as well. But, yeah. Oh, I'm not proud to say that on a day like today. What is going on here? What is this madness? Spy taking a hit? Okay, so that you answered the question before I even saw your chat. I love it. It's like we're telepathic. Okay, so that is strength right there. So that tells me that this was a manufactured sell-off, okay? And then bang. That is like that's a lot of strength. 1 second, I'm gonna let my other dog out so we can stop listening to him whine. Sorry about that. All right. So SPY is taking a hit. What is crypto doing? That's why. And if you don't believe me, go back to the original C word crash and look at a Bitcoin chart and put it like overlay a SPY chart. It's pretty obvious. I care more about Ether though, personally, just because Bitcoin lacks the utility. However, I'm also afraid that the SEC will pull a Ripple and try to make ETH a security. But then I feel like they're opening Coinbase up to a lawsuit for selling for defrauding investors. So like I think that XRP is going to win the lawsuit, but if they don't win the lawsuit, I still think that they're going to have to do a coin buyback in order to, if they ever want to go public. Okay. Change the function of the crypto potentially, or coin buyback. Coin buyback kind of makes more sense to still good in the eyes of the SEC. But then I feel like they could like really do it with like I feel like it's kind of like like an on ramp to a lawsuit for Coinbase. So it's I don't know. It's my favorite crypto hedge. Did you like? Did they even have it in the what's it called? They have it in the like they have it in documents that the SEC already previously said that it wasn't a security. Oh, nice little bump from GME here. All right. It's going up to 200. It looks like it hit it for a second. Let's see if we can drive through it. Getting a little bit of rejection. A little bit of a boost up. Come on, sit on the booster chair. Get up there. I want you to finish above the 200. All right, so let's see what the SPY is doing here. All right, so crypto's coming back. Looks like slowly, which means that if Bitcoin goes up, the SPY should follow. In theory, I gotta let my dog back in a second. Okay, 1 second. All right, let him out. All right. Nice candles. Okay, now we're catching some candles. Oh, dude, it's if you just like go to Google and type in documents, like they'll come right up. We are getting a lot of strength right now. A lot of strength. Like look at that gap up. And now it's gonna come down and fill the gap, I bet. But that was a nice gap up. Are we getting any options activity here? I feel like we're getting a decent amount of options activity, which is good because I have options. GameStop usually doesn't put up the same kind of options activity just because of the price tag that like an AMC or like a BBIG will. Something like Prague or CEI, even though like I admit like I have CEI $1 options along with my straight shares for next, but I have them for like next week. Like they don't have the same implied volatility, which then is going to kill your the value. Just eat away at the theta. I've lost more in theta decay than I care to admit. Alright, we're at the VWAP. That's what this blue line is. And then we have the pivot point. Let's see what's going on over here. Alright, so this just bounced off the 200 on 1 minute. I hope it catches itself. I don't want it to go all the way down here and double bottom off 20 because I don't think it'll drive past 20. Sometimes like I don't even feel like drawing them. It's like it happens as I finish it. So what's the point? UVXY. This is lucky, by the way, guys. UVXY is up 9%, 9.3%. Wild. TLT was down further earlier. I hope we get a handle right now on this. Lucky job, bub. My TQQs probably aren't doing so hot. We need this. We need crypto to come back up. Oh, okay. So that's pumping. That's at 40%. I'm not even gonna look. I have a small stake in that. No, Mullen's not green on the day, unfortunately, dude. It's about. Oh, okay. I looked at it like 2 minutes ago, and it was yeah. That's awesome. Okay, cool. What's our number? 277. All right, so max out earlier at 277. Let's see if we can beat that. GameStop's green now. All right, a little bit of consolidation under the pivot point. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, guys. One sec. I literally have a mini fridge like right there. AMC's down 4%. As you yell $1,000 worth of options on AMC. They wanted to sell before the close and then roll them higher. Just because max pain on AMC when I checked was 22. So I bought $22 options, thinking they might drive it to around that number by the end of the day. And then try to get people to buy more options, at which point I'd sell, and I'd buy further out ones. Yeah, dude, you got me amped, though. You got me amped, because I have a nice chunk of Mullen. How about that acquisition that they made? What was it? It was like the strategic vehicle planner for Tesla? Like, okay, I see you. And everybody's going ahead and making these like batteries out of like these like fine earth materials, right? Like they got like these mines and stuff, right? Um, they're making or polymer batteries, I guess you'd pronounce it. Like, sorry, you're not really competing then. It's like you're outdoing the competition. Like I just bought a crap ton of stock, and then like I bought a good amount of options as well. And now I'm gonna get exposure to the rest through options, and I might end up exercising them later on, depending on how bonkers it goes. If it keeps going up, I can like obviously I'm in the camp that it is, but I'd probably end up exercising them because I don't care about my P&L, or I don't care about my average. I care about my P&L. That's what it breaks down to. Like I care about the P&L percentage. To me, percentages mean everything. I don't care about the figures. It's like just give me the P&L. Because like, I don't know who said it. Like I don't know, someone famous. So I guess that makes me famous. But no, but they said like life is a number. It's a doubles game. You know, like you just double up and you double up, and you double up and you double up. I mean, next thing you know, you have a crap ton of money. So it's just all about how to double. So life is easier when you hit a hell of a lot of singles rather than swinging for a grand slam every single time. Now, grand slams are nice, right? But I'd rather hit a million singles and score more runs than swing for a grand slam every time. That's why I took that. That's why I took well, I bought Spy G and I bought calls because if you look at it, it looks like it could gap up, and it looks very very similar to, like I said, the C word crash. It looks very familiar to what happened with a Spy during that time. So I figured it was worth a look for how cheap they were. This wants to go so bad. RSI's at 70. See, you want to check out CEI? I got you. We're at the 200. On a gap up? See, yo, they've been pulling some crazy stuff with this today. All right, so they stop loss hunted all the way down to 77 cents. That's why I don't set stop losses. I don't care. And the reason why, and I'm not suggesting whether or not you do it, okay? But let's say that you had a stop loss set, I don't know, like somewhere here, right? So it takes you out of the trade at a loss, probably, right? And then say that this bust off the 200 goes through the VWAP and just goes galactic, right? You didn't earn anything. They did it earlier in the day too, dude. And look at this. It gapped down right here. That's how hard they were pushing it. They gapped it down. I wonder if, and then there's that big candle. I wonder if there's any gamma here. Whoa. I have some of these for this week, and I have some for next week. It'd be pretty cool if I hit on the $1 ones. Because they're only $1. IV is almost 300%. This this is getting jacked right now. Those numbers were not there before. Oh, yeah, but also the catalyst of us potentially pumping more from the U.S. and they have the patent on carbon capture, and the left wants to, obviously protect the environment. So carbon capture is going to be the way to do it. Plus like, I don't. Are you talking about the filings, or are you talking about the Viking energy thing? I don't know when the Viking energy thing's supposed to be completed. Spy climbing back up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, low key, I might buy that on like an overnight and then sell it right at market open. Because or just buy a put on this UVXY. They move inversely. That's why. Yeah, they are. ETH is coming back a little bit faster than Bitcoin is. Yeah, but you know what the thing is about the merger? I believe, correct me if I'm mistaken, okay? I thought that I read that it was like an even stock price, like whatever it was, like it would have been a big come up for Viking. So like at the time, I mean I've since picked CEI back up, but like at the time, I just bought Viking Energy and then just rode the acquisition news because I knew what price they were going to sell at, or that they were closing at. You know what I mean? Like if it's trading under a certain dollar figure, and then CEI is purchasing it for what's it called? CEI is paying a certain price for it, then everybody knows what the stock price is going to be. So if it's trading for less than that, that's pretty much free money. All right, I want to take a look at this real quick. All right, so we have the view up. This is on a 1 minute. The 5? See, the 5 is a little bit more promising. Just kind of got to get over that view up, though. I like that. All right, now my boy just sent me this. I have it on my watch list here somewhere. But oh. I had. Do I still have the warrants? I bought warrants on these things. Eh. I'm happy for you, Tim, if you're watching, but not my play. Not my play. GameStop still green. Mullen is 4 cents off. AMC's at 2046. BBIG is 295. BBIG, I think no, it was Mullen. They were really, really, really trying to get it, like to keep it away from $3. I think it was yesterday or the day before. They were really, really trying to keep it away from $3. My guess is there's a lot of GAM at $3. I mean, I guess we could check realistically. I mean, it's 1.5 million shares. Whoa, that's why. Look at this gamma ramp. 2.7, 2, 3.2, 1.8, 1.1, 3.3. Let's look at the other side of it, though. Okay. I hope you guys saw like the difference there. I can't tell people what to buy, what not to buy. I can tell myself what to buy and what not to buy. Hold on, I don't know what do I want to sell. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. See, I don't want to sell anything that I have 100 shares of because then I can't sell covered calls. I don't want to sell that. I don't want to sell any Microsoft. They're bulletproof. Well, not bulletproof. I mean, I have a decent amount of this. I guess I can get rid of one of these. 1 second, guys. I want to make a trade real quick. Okay. All right. Let me go to. And I play just because it's down. I'm gonna what's it called? I'm gonna buy straight stock for the most part, I think. And I always buy it at what's it called? I always buy with the limit and try to get the most money because if you buy at market, you're basically at the market maker's mercy. Just so everyone knows. And then I'm gonna buy a couple options here. Okay. All right, so I bought options. I bought what's it called? I bought a some shares, some more shares of Malone, and I bought which brought my average up. But again, I don't care about average. I care about P and L, and so if I'm gonna hold it long term, like I want shares. And then I also bought options just because I trade derivatives, so I know the power in that because I keep rolling those up. So like say it flies this week instead of next week, right? Like I could just roll it right up the chain and give myself more exposure every single time. My dog is crying. I don't know why because she was just outside. All right, somebody said BBIG. 1 second. Ooh, come on, let's get an adult size candle. I want a grown up candle. All right, this is wow. Okay, nice little formation, and this is just like a gamma ramp. Like there's so many calls. They to me, yes, there's a Tide spinoff, which I have shares for just for that reason. But like, in my opinion, I'm buying. I'll see what you want in a second, Bill. I'm buying a crap ton of options because I feel like it's an options play. I'm gonna leave this chart up for 1 second. Let me see what she wants. Hopefully this thing flies. Hopefully it flies off the screen. Oh, I'm gone. What's that? I don't know. They were out of food, so hopefully that was it. Let's see. I like GameStop above 150. I want it above 156, but the higher the better. I just know how key of a level that is because it's done so much trading there that's gonna act as support and resistance. This is forming like a cup and handle type setup. Now we're over the MACD as well. RSI is only 52 on it. Volume is low from the last like compared to last week, of course. But wow, and that was we all know what that was. And look, it got eaten right up. I'm telling you, I think that they're close. I can't put a specific date on it. Nobody can. If anybody says that they can, then they're crazy. I mean, I will admit, when I wasn't on YouTube, like they made that rule about like the credit default swaps and like being able to trace them. And then I took into account T+2 as well. So like I did pretty well on options after the triple witching day, like the following week. Pretty like yeah. But now it's just kind of like when are they actually going to squeeze type situation again. But their margins just have to be so thin because everything just. I mean, you can almost tell it's on. Well, you could tell it's on an algo. That's why like it's so easy to freaking chart. I don't know why Weeble's a little laggy today. All right, let's go check in on something else. Nile. All right, somebody just messaged me. Nile's moving. And then someone was asking about it before. It's a daily. Okay, that's a daily. Ooh. Maybe my calls will hit. This is on my watch list, right? It better be. Yeah. And yes, you did see that right. Look at my watch lists. So BlackRock actually has. Well, I guess I really can't tie it to BlackRock, but who the hell would name their company SageRock? Okay. It's a private institution that handles big players' money only. So just keep that in mind. It's called SageRock. SPAC plays, that's where I have a bunch of warrants and things that are pre-deal. So basically, I look at them for volume purposes. And I basically look to see if something has a huge volume spike. Because if it does, chances are somebody knows something. That's not, a proven method, but, it's just kind of like my theory, at least. And it's worked a few times. Oh. Man, AMC, come on. What's a 5-minute telling me? I know I have a lot of lines, guys. I know. I just feel like it's important to know what levels it's going to fight. All right, so I don't know how to look at this. So it came up to the MACD. It's consolidating around the MACD. It's underneath the 48, underneath 200, underneath the VWAP. But bull flag setup. It needs some demand. People need to step in. Where are the buyers at? What's a 3 saying? Pretty much the same thing, but let's see. Hopefully we pop that and it holds. If we get over this level, it might, like, we have to break the VWAP, really, in my opinion. CEI, let's see what's up there. We're coming up on the 200 here, and we're crossing the MACD. It's good. Over the VWAP. 13 over the 48. 24 is coming up to the 48 right now. Oh, that's a 3-minute too. Hold on, where are we at here? So we are well over the MACD on the 1 minute. And the 24 has crossed the 200 on the 1 minute. This could potentially go. It's going to have to beat this level right here. I'm actually going to mark it out. Just because there's been a lot of volume right there. Like, look at that. All that volume. And then they went ahead and, you know, sold off right there. Whoa, look at that gap up. Okay. And the RSI is a 70. So that's interesting. Big gap up on with the RSI of 70. I like it. Moln is down 8 cents, 9 cents. Not really concerned about that just because of the tech. Like, to me, that's a fundamental trade. We could have a difference of opinion, but to me, it's a fundamental trade. And it's got hype to it, which is obviously we've learned is very important. But like, I wouldn't be on the wrong. I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of that one, especially after seeing that chain. $15 million in volume. What's their average again? So it's low on volume right now. But you know, you don't. I mean, volume is a side effect. It's not a cause. GameStop's 155.17, 154.77. I keep forgetting I'm on YT. Can't be saying things like that. My bad. See, I knew I should have bought a put on that. All right, Bitcoin's coming back. That was -4 and change. What's going on here? Ooh, are we over? We're over the VWAP. This one could get exciting, guys. This could get really exciting. Just saying. Not a financial advisor, but I can read a chart. All right, let me let my other dog out too while you guys look at this. Obviously, we're seeing crossovers on the 5, and on the MACD, it's crossing over on the 5 minute. I love to see that. One second. Yeah. Hold on a second. Somebody in my chat that we just like talk money in. He actually called us out earlier, and he's like, "Yo, did you see that?" as it's literally on my screen. Yeah, dude. This is just so bullish. This, like, the formation and the numbers. The numbers are ridiculous, and it's a low float. It's a micro float, I'd like to call it. It's just gonna go ahead and fight the volume here at the VWAP. I don't think that there's options on it because it's a micro. Yeah. Yeah. See, dude, look at it rip. Look at it go. Come on. We needed to break, but we wanted to hit 240 and beyond, hopefully. Oh, GME is above 156. I have a lot more money on GameStop. So, oh, hold on a second. Oh, Prague's green. Mullen's only down 6.5 cents. CEI is down a penny, 1.4. Well, 1.6% if you want to call it that. AMC's down 75 cents. Come on. Looks like the buyers are stepping in. It's showing a nice cup and handle on the 5. It's showing a like a double cup and handle here on the 1. Well, actually, I probably wouldn't call that a good cup. That's more like a bowl pennant, but like a cup handle pennant. I think it's gonna go. It's got too much momentum. Volume, and now this is the key. Look at the volume, 71.21. Look at the average volume. Bang, 120, 120,000. Wait, what was the turnover rate actually? The turnover rate is over 1,000. It's over 1,000%. That's hilarious. GameStop's ripping. Oh my! Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're getting some grown-up candles here. I'll go like this so I can still see it up here. But we're getting some grown-up candles, yeah. Yeah. I caught that. It's weird going from, like, a phone to, seeing people's YouTube names. Come on. Hey, 160. Get some gamma. How many calls are in the money? Decent amount. Okay, now we're starting to rack up some calls out of the money. But see, a lot of people don't know how to play options, and they're just trying to, like, get lucky with these, like, YOLOs. And while it might happen, I think that you're, at least in my experience, I should say, I have better luck close to the money if I'm as long as I'm actively watching it, of course. Being close to the money and then rolling up. In fact, I might have to roll up now because I think I have 160s. I have one 160. I have a few 170s though. Come on. Go. Oh, I don't even want to touch it right this second. Yeah, this is where everyone's at, Tim. We're chilling. We straight chilling. Straight chilling. GameStop's putting up some grown-up candles. Hopefully everything else catches up. I just I just spent so much money on AMC options today just because I thought I had more gamma potential. Come on. Come in. Again, low volume, but the demand is there though. That's the difference. Like we could have volume all day long, but it could be downward. It could be downward pressure. It could be just people selling, and not like a lot of. Yeah, Tim. I actually said that like sometimes if it's slow, it feels like I'm just like talking to myself. And also like I wanted to make some pivots that I didn't want everybody to watch me do and see like because I don't like looking in other people's pockets. I don't think other people should look in my pockets. Like it's just how it is. Um, we were getting hammered there. I wanted to move some money and stuff. I just didn't want my screen, I guess, viewable by the world. But I I was sitting there, and then Greg said he said to watch somebody on YouTube, and I was like, honestly, like I trade better when I'm not like I trade better when I'm not like watching somebody, just because like I'll play with like I'll just like move like make plays with like Bloomberg going in the background. Um, yeah, but so I mean I guess I needed like a little bit of a reset. It's just good to have some company in here. That's what I'm saying. I mean like see like it has that nice wick and it like you can see like where the price point's at. So it doesn't seem like a lot of people are selling. What's the turnover at? Higher than it's been though. Higher than it's been. Usually GameStop's like around like 2 or 1 and change. I think people got scared because of the last run up. So now that they might be seeing some, you know, now these are probably like apes that got like they got in like late and then like they're not battle tested. I feel like I'm like emotionless. I'm sure that you guys are too. But like I just feel like I could make so much money in a day. I could lose so much money in a day, and like it's almost like it's a weird feeling because like I don't know. I know it's just fun coupons. What it is. AMC's above VWAP. Oh yeah. Okay. No wonder my P&L started shooting up. Oh, all right. So we have the pivot point you have to deal with at 2112, but that's about it. No, dude, I got to do it every day. I got to be if I'm gonna do it, I gotta continue to do it nonstop. That way, like I get people in here chatting and stuff. Like it's the algos, and I'm not gonna pay to advertise. I I don't like I appreciate my friends and the people I talk to and the people that like we point out plays to each other that are out there and like some research to do. But like I'm not gonna pay to have people watch me. That's just not how I roll. If people appreciate what I'm doing and what kind of calls that I'm thinking, great. But I'm not going to pay for advertisement. That's going to consolidate for a second. Let's see what CEI is doing. I'm going to turn my volume off my phone. When you guys message him and just kind of tell him that this is where we're all at? Sorry. Okay. All right. So we just had a cross here on the 1 minute of the 48 and the 200. This could very well cup and handle and go insane. It's above my. It paused at. Man, oh man. So look at this. Candle ended right there at line, and look at my line that I had drawn previous. Bang, smack dab. I love it. I love it when the chart works out like just how you fucking draw it up. Oh, I gotta stop with the language, man. That's how I talk. I gotta get that YT language back. I wanna look at. I'm surprised that the warrants on DWAC are up, just because of the acquisition by Elon. That's what kind of scared me away from DWAC. Interesting. Very, very interesting right here. All right, so that's down. Yo, Black Rifle Coffee Company, their warrants have been ripping all week. Just saying. And it's like, it just pisses me off because I was gonna, what's it called? I was gonna get some, and I didn't. But I did end up going with, they're down today, but overall, I think they're, 41% or something like that. I made on them. I think so. And I think I actually sold some in order to buy Mullen before. See how we're going right back to the 156.30 level. Telling you. It's a very, very tough level for GameStop. There we go. Okay, let's stay above it now. I'm with you on Prague. I got some. I got some long. I just chilling. IV is just too low for me to screw the options on Prague. I mean, I could use them as like placeholders, technically, if I wanted to, but I'd rather just hold the actual share at, and then just, on bad days I'd do it. I feel like, now this is my own opinion, but I feel like BBIG is going to be the top signal. For those of you that do not know what a top signal is, it is the one that goes first. Although DWAC very well could be, since they, introduced it before and they acquired them. It kind of, so when it started trading in the same basket, it would do that. But I think BBIG is going to be the one. And the reason why is because of all of the options and how cheap they are and the Tide spinoff news. Like that, this is a cup and handle waiting to set up. There's no way that's a shoulder. That's a double bottom, it looks like. This is bullish. This is bullish. And it tapped to $3, so it's probably I bet you they start hedging for the $3 options. Let's look at the option chain real quick. Look how cheap the options are. Let's see what next week's options are though. They were crazy, I think. Yeah, look at this. All right, so at $5, they have to cover almost 7 million shares. Or they have to hedge for. They don't have to cover, excuse me. Pardon my friend. I keep getting updates about their earnings, dude. But like, it's supposed to be like last week on E-Trade, it said. And then, but it would say unconfirmed. And then I think it said like the following week. Oh, I guess that'd be this week. Well, whatever. Anyways, I hope you're right. I hope it comes before then because I have like 172 350s. But I think that this goes first, and it just because it's going to be I think a gamma play, like a gamma squeeze into a straight short squeeze. I mean, we're not going to know till T+2 if they're covering or not. I mean, I'm sure some people will start to cover, but like we won't know to the extent until we get that exchange reported data, which I think is BS. Like we have the technology for it to be T+0. You got an email of SE, well, 15 delay on the 30th. So then that would be the 13th, right? So next Wednesday. That's why there's so many options on it. I bought a few for next week, but I didn't really load into them yet. I do have a lot of shares though. But I feel like that's a squeeze inside of a squeeze just because of how low the float is going to be on Tide. Yeah. Yeah. I think so too. It really doesn't need to be this low, but I'm going to draw that low anyway. I don't think it's going to go past here. $156.30, 120.74. All right, so that's under 40%, so I don't have to look at that right this second. I mean, I'm happy Prague's having a good day. Although prior to like the last 2 weeks, Prague has been like the outperformer. Just saying. I mean, the last 2 weeks it's been the underperformer, but prior to that, it was definitely outperforming. But that's why I have calls on AMD, because like AMD has been the underperformer of chips. They're 40% off their highs, and if we're gonna get really volatile and we're in a chip shortage, I don't know. Their option chain was looking very, very bullish to me. Oh man, come on. Consolidating at 156.30. Okay, I like this. We need to get above VWAP. Take a little double bottom right there. We're above MACD. Come on. Let's get some strength. Maybe some more like in the money or close to the money options institutions. And when I'm talking like this, guys, like I do not mean it to you guys. Like I cannot tell you guys what to buy, nor should I. And I'm not a perfect trader. So like you don't want to listen to me anyway, even if I could. Although I was thinking about going to get my Series 65, so at that point then I would tell you guys. But I didn't yet. So until further notice, absolutely do not listen to me. Now, I'm going to let my dog in while you guys enjoy this huge grown-up candle that hopefully we grab on AMC. All right, let's see. Back to the VWAP. Son of a gun. All right, 156.70. Okay, 157.04 on GameStop. And as we know, they usually trade the same. Back to the 156s. So usually, if we see strength in GameStop, we're going to see strength in AMC. Same vice versa. That's how it is. And I mean, the whole basket trade's the same. We've all been here. We know it's what's good. I wonder what's going on with DWAC. Huh. Okay. Oh. We need to get off this thing. See, like, this might consolidate on this line literally till the end of the day. No joke. I mean, or very well could come up here and cup and handle. Hopefully. With any luck. But the amount of options for BBIG next week is absolutely absurd. I just want to circle back to that. So I sound like Jen Psaki saying that. Let's circle back to that. That hit 80 cents for a brief second. I saw that. TLT is coming up, which is not usually generally a good thing. Although the bond yield has been, like, they went inverted like twice. So, like, really, in my opinion, I'm going to change the topic here. In my opinion, it all comes down to the XRP lawsuit. Because the gold that backs the US dollar has not been audited since like 1974. Okay. We've printed how much money? There's no way in hell that we mined as much gold as as we printed money. It just didn't happen. Now with XRP, you could put it on the ledger, like any kind of debt on the ledger, and yeah. The world wasn't ready for it. That's why it got sued. That's pretty much like what the emails that they're looking at say. And I'm happy that I got TQQ calls. I was feeling a reversal. If you were in the group chat, I told you when I felt it. I called it a little bit early, but I felt as if during Yellen, they weren't hitting her where they could have. And they were asking about cryptocurrencies, which I thought was pretty good. Also, she admitted to runaway inflation. Again, I think very good. So, like, anytime they admit that there's a systematic failure, that's a win for us. I don't care which side of the aisle you're on, because that means that they're kind of forcing their hand that they got to do something. I really wanted to get some SMG. Wow, it's cheap, but there's so many good plays on the board. BlackRock's under 750. All right, this is an extremely low float stock. I haven't looked at the numbers in a while, but like, if you have Vortex, because I don't feel like doing it right this second, might be worth checking out. AREB. Oh, 156.10. So we're under the figure. What's BBIG doing? We're still under $3. The government was afraid of it, dude. It's not. No. I think the government is happy to have it, but they didn't know how to tax it. But now we're at a situation where if they don't legalize and adopt to crypto, in my opinion, and I have to keep saying my opinion, I believe that technology is so strong that it'll just move offshore and they won't be able to tax it. So they have to have like an onboarding process. Now, oh, I just moved it. I think it was like here-ish. They have to have like an onboarding process. I think. Well, no, actually, no. During the meeting today, they kind of like clarified that some might be regulated by the SEC, some might be regulated by the FTC, whatever. So there'd be two different regulatory bodies, which doesn't make any sense at all. But they want to, like, in my eyes, if they go ahead and they make Ripple if they make it a security, it just opens the door to Coinbase like class actions. I know I'd be a part of the Coinbase class action. I don't even like Coinbase, but I have them on my phone and I have money with them. Like, they're a publicly traded company, publicly traded company, and they're selling things that aren't being regulated properly, and it's already been proved in court. So like it's an easy win. Like I would buy puts all day long on Coinbase if Ripple. Oh, I don't know, because there'd be a lot of volume of XRP then being traded on Coinbase, and they do have a very nice balance book or balance sheet, excuse me. I might have to play that in the moment. I don't know, because that there might be a huge class action lawsuit, and it wouldn't matter how big their book is. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Now, have you? I think we talked about this in chat. Did you have time to look into SafeMoon? That's what I want to know. Just because the CEO used to work for the DoD, a month before he launched this crypto, and a month before they announced like the C word. I can't really say that on here because of the algorithms. I don't believe in coincidences, so that's why it's my favorite altcoin. And I know that, like, a lot of people don't draw lines like that, but this is the speculation channel. I speculate all day long. Yeah, that's dying off. Honestly, though, it's oversold. Well, it's getting oversold territory, and it's such a low float. I'm not even really worried about it. I'm worried about this. This is what I'm worried about. I have a lot of call options, a lot of very pricey call options that I do not want to. Like, I don't want to like have them overnight. If anything, I'd probably go a little bit higher, and for next week. But I don't want to eat the theta by keeping them overnight. Do it, please. Just like, I'm not telling you to buy it, but I'm telling you to research it. That and like anything ISO 222 compliant. Or you could get exposure by buying an OTC stock called GXLM. That's for it's a grayscale trust for the crypto XLM. I think I mean, like, I have a little bit of XLM, but I don't have like a whole lot. So I just thought it was a good way to, grab some exposure. Because anything ISO compliant by law, from what I read, the Swift banking system is going to connect through C3 AI, which is why I bought more AI, and I've been talking about it. Using C3.ai, they're going to go ahead and connect the Swift banking system to ISO 222 compliant coins. Those include Algorand, which honestly I'm not the biggest fan of. I don't know why. I hear that they're doing great things. I just never really dug, I guess, deep enough into it to to give it a fair opinion. I'll admit it. You know what I mean? But IOTA, if you go to learn.mvs, I believe it was .org, okay, that's the GitHub for the metaverse. You will find them mentioning IOTA and the Tangle network, because the Tangle, the way that they have it set up, it's a like a feeless transaction that would make sense to run in the metaverse. So I believe that will do very well, and you can stake it. I believe that well, I know XRP is, I know XLM is. There's something called XDC that I need to do more research on myself. XDC is compliant and it's decentralized, so it's like, I think it's going to be like the dark pool for the XRP ledger, kind of, in a way. And it's trading super cheap right now. I can't confirm that, but I mean, I'm just kind of putting 2 and 2 together. This is going to rip. It's gotta. Come on, baby. I don't like how it dipped below the 200, but it's all right. Come on. I just want to see buyers. I just want to see people buy a crap ton of options all at once. See, I like my other screen better because it shows me the volume too. Ugh. Get out of there. And that needs to get above 156.30. Real talk. Real freaking top. And this needs to go up so I could sell these options and move up and out for next week. Please. I'm not going to move too far up, just to be clear. I don't want to, like, literally give my money away to Theta. Come on. There's a lot of, see, they did a lot of volume right here, so it's going to have a tough time getting through that. Yep, go ahead. Go ahead. And I need to get above, I need to go up another buck. I'd like to see this at 3. It's SPY is it's hanging out. Not really ripping per se, but we are slowly ascending. So is the TLT though. Like I think that I saw a statistic that they haven't done it since 2007, like right before the financial crisis, and then it happened like what, twice now. There's no freaking way that they get this below here. All right, look at that. They gapped it. That's how hard they're pushing it. They gapped it down. There's no way. RSI is 28. It's going up. It's got to go up. Not past right there. I'm not even going to draw the line, but no way. It's got 30 seconds, so like it's not like I'm like, you know, cutting it short. Giving it its chance, there's just like, technically speaking, it just wouldn't make sense to go below that. Come on. We need some strength here. This is where we need some buyers to step in again. Come on, baby. They're fighting it out right there. I'm actually going to drop a horizontal right there. Just because, obviously, it's having a tough time in this neighborhood. Yeah, see, it just it double tapped it again. I think we're going to see a run before it close. $155.02 on GameStop. That's at 35% up. CEI is under 80 cents. I really care when CEI gets to 80 cents. That's when I really want to start paying attention to it. $155.44 on GameStop. Now go green. Come on. If it's green, I think the term for it, what is it? Three soldiers. If it finishes green, 3 little soldiers. Come on. 155.76 on GameStop. Mullen is down 10 cents. Oh boy, are we gonna go to this level again? Tap it. Oh, through it. All right, so they're pushing. They are pushing. RSI is at 27. I don't know about you, but I'm not selling this. If anything, never mind. I can't say what I would do, but well, I guess I could say it. I just can't instruct you to. Like I trade derivatives. Right then would have been a perfect time to buy. In my opinion, that's when I would have grabbed more calls had I been in the market. I like to buy calls on things that I think are gonna have a trend change. So I buy them at the bottom and let it rise. Unless it's something that's already ripping and then I'm rolling them, obviously. Wow, come on. Really? I don't think that candle finishes under that line. Maybe at the line. Oh. Maybe I'm wrong. 34. I'm glad that's coming up a little bit. That was getting hammered before. Look, that's only 19 bucks. That's insane. Blackstone's so cheap. For how much of a come up they had over like the last year. Like you have to look at like the year, like the last 2 years on a chart of Blackstone and BlackRock, and it's like it's fathomable, like the gains that they had. Like it's not fair at all. Let's see. Okay, this company right here, not saying to buy it. They have a partnership with this company called Nexo. You can find the link in my bio. Nexo is by far the best compounding interest cryptocurrency, like, and that's insured, like by far the best. By far the best, in my opinion. I've tried Celsius. They kick the crap out of those rates. Oh man, all right. Wow, I can't believe it did finish under that line. All right, V-shaped recovery. Let's go. It's like a bull flag. I'm not gonna draw it because it pretty much already beat it. I guess it really didn't. Hold on. I guess I'll do it right there. Good enough. I don't care. It's already like getting there. Crypto's getting knocked. Although I haven't looked at it in a little bit, but I know it's down from where it was last time. Okay, now we're getting a bar here on AMC. A little bit of a grown up. And it is 3:37 people. So if you are dealing with PDT, I am giving you 23 minutes notice. $156.25. We're right at that like threshold. Okay, now we're above now it's under it. It has a lot of problems at that number. All right, we're coming up to the 200. Let's see what happens here. RSI is only at a 46. So, I mean, we got plenty of room here on the RSI. Plenty of room. MACD's curling. I know I'm on the 1 minute, but you don't have to tell me. $156.88 on GameStop. Let's see if we power right through this. Come on, baby. Yep. Up, 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 please. Come on. 157.26 on GameStop. We are above the 200 and we are close to the 48. Let's go through the 48 now. We're range bound between the 200 and the 48. Yeah, we're retreating under the 200. I feel like I'm calling a horse race. It's got buyers now, though. It's got strength and momentum. Look how long that sell-off took, and now look how fast it's just being bought up. Go call on the SPY. Yeah, that because it was like it was down like 1.19 before. TLT is around the same compared to where it was. I know it's up from earlier, but come on. We needed to get above that 48. If it gets above that 48, we could see it fly. I really want to click off the GameStop and look at GameStop too, but I want to see this battle right here. All right, I'm gonna do something a little bit unconventional, guys, and this is why we call it the speculation channel. See how like there's the two greens? It's like it was like a false shoulder. I find that drawing wedges like that actually sometimes come to fruition. I don't know if like it's like a common thing, but yeah, 446 for the SPY is a very, very that's a when I buy calls and puts, like I've been buying 446 calls. And if the SPY's at 446, I mean, lately it's been bullish. Now I'm looking for 450 on it though. Actually, I want to correct that. I started playing this, so I have to learn the levels of the SPY growth. But I like its holdings. I like the price. The options are cheap. I mean, if I really want to get crazy, I could play, the the SQQs and the TQQs. But I also YOLO options at AMC and GameStop. So I'd rather spend money there, I guess, technically. Man, come on. All right. See, look at this. We're below 156, like 30 again here. It's fighting at that level, just above it. Pulling it up. Look at that. Is that a grown-up candle? Do I spy a grown-up candle? Come on. We need to spin up on top of that MACD because we're not going to go anywhere if it's below that MACD. We like that above 156.30. I like Prague green at this point. That hits that. We need that at 80 cents at least. A buck would be ideal because of the amount of calls that the gamma would then like affect. BBIG again, big gamma party at about 3, I believe. Moln gamma party at 3. Come on. What we really need is we need these to come back up because this will lift the SPY. And if this lifts the SPY, that would lift just about everything. Here we go. Come on. I just want it above the 48, right? Like ASAP, because if not, then I know it's a 1 minute, so it doesn't really confirm. But I mean, then it would be a technical death cross. I mean, I have to confirm it on other time links in order to make that official call. But like on a 1 minute chart, that would be a death cross. Well, it's not technically that. It would have to be a 50 EMA, but it's a 48, which is, I mean, that's pretty much, it's close enough. $156.80 on GameStop. There, come on, AMC. Poke your head up. It's almost like a cup and handle formation. Cup. Go ahead. Go ahead. There it is. There it is. Oh, I want to so bad. I don't know if it wants to or if I just want it to. Oh, I should say we. I think we. Spy tapping at 447. Let's go. Send that thing to the moon. Like real talk. Everybody who's short, if that just went bonkers, like say the SPY just went insane, it would. Anyone who's short on just about anything would probably get margin called. I don't want to say definitely, but it would make sense because all everything would rise and then they'd be pretty much boned. All right, so that's a technical signal, 3 little soldiers. And it looks like it's a cup and handle formation. Oh no, there's a doji there. Sorry, I didn't see the doji. I just saw the 3 bars. My bad. Prague is up 2%, 2 cents. It sounds a little bit more effective when I call out the percentage rather than the cents. A little bit more dramatic. Like MOBQ is up 33.96%. It sounds a lot better than me saying it's up like, 50 some cents. IDEX was down worse earlier. Okay, we're getting some strength on AMC. Let's go. Come on. Above that 48. Come on. Stay above the 48. See, I'm worried about the resistance right here. And right here. This line right here, too. Busting through 447. Thank you for keeping an eye on that, bro. Seriously. It's one less thing that I have to do while I'm trying to watch this. That's what I'm saying, dude. Let's do it. I want this to go nuts so then I could avoid the theta decay. I do not want theta decay on these options. I want to sell them just before the bell, and I want to get into new options that are a week out. Yes, let's go. Go ahead. 157.20 on GameStop as well. Yeah, push. I feel like I'm like coaching somebody to have a kid. Now what would be beautiful is to see the rest of them go. Come on, baby. Hey, we didn't even swing above the MACD. That's what makes me think it's gamma. It's like that was a lot of like buying power at once. A lot of demand at once. That made me think it was gamma. Straight up. BBIG is at 293, by the way. Speaking of gamma, CEI is at 80 cents, but I can't click on it because of this. Hold on a second. Okay. Watch your 449. 449 was a key level, I think. Okay, CEI is green on the day. No, not anymore. 0.2 of a cent. 0.2 of a penny. Okay. Come on. What did I say about this line? I knew this line was going to be a problem. Also, what did I say about this line right here? From this through here, like look at that. It stayed just inside of it, and then that's where it broke. Uh, 157.15 on GameStop. Let's scroll up. Okay. Mobica. I don't know how you. MOBQ is up 32%. Let's see. BBIG is just under 293. Come on, get some support off that 48. No, don't go below that 200. Son of a gun. They're gonna make me eat the gamma, I bet. Or not the gamma, the theta. Again, this is not a typical drawing, but this is the speculation channel, so I don't care. Handle that. Cup, handle it. I love how C has green. And it goes red as soon as I say that. I have more money on Mullen. I wish that would go green. Come on. There's so much resistance in this area. Like, look at that. The EMAs are on top of each other. It needs to cross that MACD. That's what needs to happen. Go. Go. It works all the time. Works all the time. I feel like nobody ever talks about doing that. Nobody ever talks about doing that. But like, if it has a weak shoulder on the right side, I do it every single time, and it works. Like, I don't know. People don't pay attention. Wow, look at the SPY. It is ripping. Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's coming up. Surprise, surprise. Look at these EMAs on top of each other. Come on. I need to get like ready to move these. Not always your whip. That's funny, dude. It's actually hilarious. I'm sorry. I find that like really, really funny. We really need AMC to pop off right here, though. I need to sell these calls and save myself the theta. I need to sell and then buy super, super quick. After a surge, if it happens. If not, then I'm just going to eat the theta on $22 calls that I bought a lot of. I don't want to do that. GameStop is under 156.30. Not liking that. Oh, don't do that. Come on. Up. Up, 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 up. Are they really going to do this? And it close? I mean, I'm not surprised, but I mean, I'm kind of used to it. I just wish I wasn't used to it. $155.92 on GameStop. CDI is at least at 80 cents. Look at this getting slaughtered. I wouldn't say slaughtered. It's getting pushed down. I hope they don't try to make a double bottom off that. Big candle. Big grown-up candle, so then I can sell these calls and buy new ones. And I don't want to sell them for a loss because I think they're in, like, I legitimately think that they're going to hit. 155.91 on GameStop. $289 on BBIG. 2036 on AMC. Come on. Uh-oh. MACD, what are you doing? MACD, what are you doing? Push up. Cross. 4 minutes till close. Alright, it's our power right now. Like, we don't need, but it would be awesome for it to go above the MACD. I would love a crossover. I'd love it to. We're in death cross territory right there. Up, 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 up. I mean, it's not an official death cross though. Hold on a second. We're above the MACD on the 5-minute, just so we're all aware. But we are below the 48. Oh, it's getting 48. It's getting rejected off the 48 on the 5-minute. Come on. Come on, go. Oh, baby, go. Head and shoulders are well, honestly though, that really hasn't affected meme stocks like when they ran. But it will affect the other stocks. Like the other day when GameStop and AMC ran, I don't think that's spy. I don't think everything else was doing so hot. All right, MACD, come on. I really want this to cross MACD. It's kind of aggravating. Shit, should I just? Oh man, I don't want to take the L on this, but let's see. They were 42. See, I'm gonna lose so much exposure by doing this. If I do it, I feel like I'm gonna have to do it. Like, I feel like they're gonna like do a big candle at the end, and that's when would be my best opportunity. We're at 81 cents on CEI. All right, last minute of the day, guys. If you're battling PDT, come on, come on, come on, come on, run it, run it, run it, run it up, run it up. Run it up. I'm getting like ready to sell these in case I can. All right. I'm gonna sell them and I'm buying 8. How much time do I have left? I don't have enough time. I'm just gonna eat the data. Crap. That sucks. Close. Okay, this is actually positive in my opinion. Look at GameStop close. So this line that I have been bitching about, there's my YouTube mouth again. It closed above that line. I just want to see if there's any big movers here. I'd love to see crypto go nuts. This might do some crazy things in after hours just because of the average volume versus the volume it had today. 75, almost 76 million in volume, and its average is 120,000. So this might go crazy. Plus, it's in a formation that's like, wow. Okay, hold on a second. I'm not gonna just like leave you guys right here at the bell. I'm sure it happens a lot. Dude, they're keeping certain, like, all right, so like I noticed the same thing about like Mullen at $3. They just kept trying so hard to keep it down below that. CEI today was at like the whole, like basically the whole trading day. It was battling 81 cents. It was battling 80 cents. Look at that, right in the close. Let's see. GameStop after hours. What do you know? Below the line. I'm telling you guys. There's something up with 156.30. 156.30 is a number that they don't want to deal with. Somebody has a very large position, I bet, at that figure. I can't confirm, nor deny. Wouldn't be surprised if this ran after hours. I might chill in after hours. Like I don't think I have anything going on right this or like today. I'm gonna chill in after hours and see what's good, because honestly, the market looks jumpy. The market looks jumpy as hell. What's up with Bitcoin? Let's look at this, because this is going to dictate where a lot of... Okay, so that's like an inverse head and shoulders. Or cup and handle. I don't know what you want to call it. Because it's like a cup, a cup, a cup. I mean, like, you know how it works. Or you call it double bottom, but it didn't go actually near that, actually, so... That looks very, very bullish to me. It just crossed the 200. Hold on a second. Whoo! Look at it go. Alright. So, on my charts, you'll notice that some lines are thicker than others. If they are very thick, that means that it is a high resistance level, and you just saw how it just popped right through that. So that's a good sign. But I'm bullish on both episode. I'm so bullish on both. Look at pull up on your chart. Here, I'll do it for you. Hold on. I can't. Bitcoin's ripping right now. All right, look at this episode. Look at the amount of calls that would have to be. So you have to times it by 100, obviously, because an option is the right to buy 100 shares, right? So they would have to delta hedge 2.7 million shares, 2 million shares, 3.2 million shares, 1.8 million shares, 1.1 million shares, 3.3 million shares. And now this is for next week, and then there's some for this week, but not as many. There's 1.5 at 3, which is why they're probably keeping it away from 3 this week. As they're going up, it's going to entice the people who are short on it to get out before they lose bad. But they might try to do what they've been doing this whole time and try to save their ego, basically, and keep putting selling pressure on it regardless. I'm buying mostly shares because, all right, they picked up. Yeah, I'll be honest. I think I did a smidge, like right around the same issue. What's your average at? Okay, like What did you like? What was your average? I mean, I just bought like another 80 like today, so like my average went up, but like my average was nice. But see, I don't care about averages as much as I care about P&L percentage. Projections. I don't like to give price projections. I'm like, I mean, I could tell you that analysts that I've read, I believe, had it at like 23. I mean, you have to think like, well, the way I think about it, let me tell you how I think about it. I think about it as it's a totally different concept. You're sub $2. Yeah, the same. Okay, cool. Cool. Um, anyways, they're polymer batteries rather than, lithium. Everybody's competing for lithium. So if they could go ahead and perfect a polymer battery that isn't, requiring the same amount of lithium that like Tesla or Ford or GM or whoever, right, requires. I mean, that's innovation. So I have options for next week because of what I just showed you. And because I mainly trade derivatives, I could keep rolling them and getting more and more exposure. But Moln is along with like BBIG because of the Tide spinoff, and GameStop and AMC. It's one of the ones where I actually will hold the shares, and I'm just gonna hold it and not care. It's like they don't have as good of a book as say like a Microsoft, right? But like if Microsoft has a bad day, I'm not going to sell it. Just because it's such a good company, it's not going anywhere. Okay, this just went over 156.30, and right down below it, man. I don't know. I drew out that wedge. I wonder if it. I want to see if it'll bust that before. Maybe that's when I'll get off when it goes through there. I really like Moln, and I really like supporting American companies. I like how they pretty much poached. I mean, I don't know if they poached. I'm just using that word, but they got the what it was, the strategic vehicle planner for Tesla. I mean, can't really get much more bullish than that. Like, why would you want to quit Tesla? Like, please tell me why you would want to go ahead and quit Tesla. It just doesn't make sense. Like, I can't make sense of it. I want to see what the hell this is gonna do. If this gets demand and busts this flag, hello stars, because let me see what the infinite ups. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's just like I'm even though I'm averaging up at this point, it's all about P&L percentage. Yeah, dog, I'll catch you later. But like, even though I'm averaging up at this point in the Mullen, if I'm holding it for the long term and I believe in it, I don't see what's wrong with that. I want to get the numbers on this MOBQ thing real quick. Hold on one second. So their short interest change today was 321.85% added. It's trading at $2 right now. The float is 3.3 million shares. And there's a gap up. There's a gap up from 340 530-ish to about 590. I mean, there's no options on it, which, kind of burst my bubble a little bit. But it could definitely be a runner. As could this, because they just inked a deal with UPS yesterday. It's basically like, Africa's version of Amazon. Kind of like how Alibaba's, China's version. But they just inked a deal to help with deliveries. So obviously that should help with orders. I've actually been following this one for a while. Their high, their 52-week high is $40, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, $40.37. Turnover is only 6%. It's not that bad. Let's see what BlackRock and let's see. Blackstone slightly up. IIPR I have, that's up. AMD's down. I'm very bullish. See, look at back. They're up 2%. I'm very bullish on the things that did bad today, which is basically saying that I think tomorrow is going to be a very good day. I'm very bullish on MindMed. They got authorization to use LSD, yes, acid, to go ahead and treat anxiety. So that's pretty cool. They're up 4%, and they're a $53 company. 4.5%. Whoa! Look at those warrants. See, this is why I play warrants. I didn't play that one, but like warrants are pretty cool. Riot, Noble Rock. All right, so this is like basically a BlackRock acquisition company, just so everybody knows. VYGG. I don't believe that they released a tentative deal yet, and there's a lot of people with a lot of money in that one. Might be worth the watch list. So then when it does fly, you can catch it. See, AMC up 12% after hours. Like the way that these memes ended today, I really think that they could go. Like this could consolidate and just go. Like they look at that MACD. Like look how tight that is. I really shouldn't have drawn a ray right there. I should have just did trend line, but let's see. GameStop's up slightly. That's probably up like a penny, but I just want to see a rally. Where's Bitcoin? Bitcoin's going to control this whole thing. Don't try this at home, kids. I kind of want to go ahead and I kind of want a futures trade and go long on crypto. I mean, depending on the situation, obviously. I'm not an idiot. Again, speculation channel. Don't judge me. See, it's at 200. didn't. I mean, it's done volume there, obviously, recently. Oh, it did a lot of volume right there. So it's got to beat that. Let's see. Yeah. I'll catch you later, homie. I think I'm going to start doing this a little bit more often. We're going to pop. GameStop's down now. CEI's down. All right, this needs to overtake the MACD and the 200, and then the shorts would be in trouble. I think. Can't say for certain. The warrants on Black Rifle Coffee Company. The warrants have been killing it. BlackRock's up like that. GameStop's up now. Okay. I'm gonna stay on until it gets to maybe like a bar past this wedge, and then I'm gonna get off. I just want to see how accurate that line is. It could not be accurate at all. I could be facing. It might want to cup and handle right in that general vicinity. We'll see. AMC needs to run because I ended up deciding to eat that theta instead of selling for less than what the calls that I bought were worth. See, messing with these like micro cap stocks, like the small caps, can be very, very beneficial because, like I said, I'm more concerned about percentages. And it's a lot easier to move a micro cap or a small cap by a few percent than it is a large cap. Just throwing that out there. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have a lot of, I definitely am into the blue chips. Yeah, I mean, like for diversification purposes, obviously. But look at that. It popped the line. I love it. Go ahead. I just like, other than like futures trading or like warrants, I guess, I just can't I can't seem to find a way to make more money than to buy cheap options on volatile stocks that end up going through the roof. Or obviously finding a cryptocurrency before it goes parabolic, but the problem with that is like you don't get like exchange reported data like you do this kind of stuff. Oh man. All right. Up after hours. Because this is going to pump. Watch. It's very important that it gets above this line. And this line, obviously. But this line, obviously, you see the shoulder here. And the 200's right there. We don't want it to go below 200. Yep, go ahead. Keep going. Yep. Yep, no. Come on. Come on. If you're in here, say what's up. Or if I'm talking to myself, then, you know, it is what it is. Chances are I'd be charting it anyway. SPY growth is up after hours. VTI is up after hours. VTI has like 2,000 stocks in it or something like that. So that's a good sign. Blackstone is up 0.22%. Any big movers? BlackRock's up 0.6, which is a decent amount for such a heavy company. Wow, Cardano's cheap right now. $1.09. Jesus. All right, let's get another green candle here, right through that resistance. Yep. Come on. Come on. Don't be surprised if it bounces down off this. I mean, the MACD looks good, though. MACD looks real good. I know someone said that they were Nile before. It's up after hours. My OCD. Okay, never mind. It's out of line. It's in a cup and handle. I'm feeling it. 48 just crossed over 200. Unreal. Come on. Handle it. Handle it. Handle it. We needed to clear 43.9. 43.9. Come on. Clean break. Clean break. Surprised Mullen's down after hours. Clean break. Go ahead. MACD looks good. No, come on. RSI is only 57. You have room. You got legs. You got legs. Do it. Marginally down on the memes. Very, very marginally. We really need a nice big green candle right here. Might face resistance here at the top. Probably like right there. Yeah, like right there, I bet. I'm not going to draw a line there, but right at the top of this, it'll probably match the price and it'll probably try to handle out. Price is consolidating. At least it's consolidating above the MACD though. Come on. So looking like we're getting a clean break here. We just needed to get above here. And then we're talking about these levels. Mullen is now flat after hours. I feel as if Bitcoin has a direct correlation to the memes because I feel like they're scalping it. That's just my opinion, obviously, but go ahead. Come on. Yep. Yep. Give me some buying power. Come on, demand. Eat up. Eat up. Eat up. MACD looks good. RSI is that's why I think it might cool off right here, like once it hits this same level. Might cool off a little bit. RSI is at 63.9, which isn't that bad. It's not overbought yet, technically. I would just like it to have a little bit more steam before it makes its run. That way it could break through any kind of resistance without any kind of technical reason not to. Okay, I'm gonna look at that after I watch this Bitcoin here. Come on. Come on. $65.6 on RSI. I don't know if it's just gonna keep battling or if it's gonna. It might just stair step its way. Because if it stair steps its way, it's really not like gonna drive the RSI that high. But if we get a really strong candle, then obviously it might need to take a breather. Come on, baby. All right, so this might be the break that I was talking about. Cool down the RSI. RSI is at 62. 62 and a half. These people got some big news today as well. If you, I don't know if anybody's watching, but they got some big news. They are they're gonna do, I believe it was the AI for bonds, and we all know how bonds have been acting lately. So that could be a relatively big deal. Oh, IIPR is pumping. I love it. Nvidia's down after hours after having a terrible day. Ugh. All right, 61 on the RSI. My OCD would kill me if I didn't finish this line here. But I hate when this happens. All right, now we're looking at a cup and handle. Come on. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. AMC and Jimmy are both up after hours. I'd love to see that. Fractionally, but they are. I'm very, very bullish on cryptocurrency this evening. Very, very bullish. Pretty much because of what Janet Yellen said today during that hearing. She essentially said that like there's like basically an enforcement agency, and that we are involved in several different cryptocurrencies, and that we are like working on a nation like one for like the U.S. dollar. She didn't want to give up that information either. Like they were pressing her. I don't know if this would be a dumb line to draw, but I might do it anyway. Oh, I doubt anyone's in here, so I'm gonna go see what my dog wants real quick. What's up, pal? Okay, that's not really getting too much volume. Let's see. Now this is a little bit interesting here. This is starting to barcode. See this? That's barcoding. I do not like the fact that we are under the 200. Although this is the 1 minute. Are we going to test the 200? I might test the 200 here. Let's see. What's Ether doing? Because Ether usually moves with like similar to Bitcoin, but more pronunciated like types of moves. That's why if I were to futures trade, I would futures trade ETH. I don't know what my dog wants. Honey, go get a toy if you want to play. Tried to take you outside, you didn't want to go out. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Ooh, wait a minute. This could get very, very spicy if this crosses the MACD and goes over the 200. It could get very, very, very interesting. And we are going to draw a trend line from right here to right there. Oh, I hear you, but like I tried to do it. Like I tried to get up and see what you wanted, but you didn't tell me. What? Okay, Lucky. Let's see. Oh, now this is down after hours. Interesting. Jemiah's up though, so that's good. I have more on Jemiah, I think. See, even though this is only up a penny. All right, so it just crossed. It did cross the MACD. That's important. Let me see what she wants again. What's that? Okay. Go get a toy if you want that. Oh, pups. Spoil them too much, and then they, every single time they whine, they get what they want. Although, to be honest, she usually does. I love this company. I don't know if any of you guys, I don't even know if anybody's in here, but if you are, you should check out their partnerships. Also, you should check out Arrival and who is involved with them. And I'm not telling you to buy. I'm not telling you to buy. I'm not doing that. I don't do that here. But I will say if I think that something's worth taking a look at. Alright guys, I might have to get off just because my dog wants me to hang out. Let's look at my little... Hold on a second, hon. Did it do anything at the wedge? Oh, we didn't even get to the wedge yet. Belle, you gotta wait. I said I was gonna wait until you saw how my drawing went. Come here. Go, girl. This little volume spike, though. And this is still barcoding. We just gotta get a twist up. That's the thing. It needs a twist up. And go through that 200. But that's a whole lot of consolidation. Whole lot of it. Whole lot of consolidation. I don't like how that's below the 200. We need this. Yep. Let's get right above. Come on. Right through it. You had no problem dropping under it. Go ahead. Right through it. I hope that's not like an offset double top. Go ahead. Go, give me a toy. You want to play? Give me a toy. Come on. Come on. I had PR. Oh. 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 88. What? 88 on the RSI. Look at that buy going in the close. Who knows something? Somebody knows something. Is there any news out on it? An offering. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I really don't like getting news from Seeking Alpha. Oh, 190 per share. So that, okay. Whatever. I still really believe in the company, so it doesn't. It is what it is. Ballot. Hold on a second, okay? You have food and you have water, and I'm asking you if you want to play. I already tried to take you outside. Like, just behave. Let's see. This is just gonna barcode. This is. I have a feel like this is my barcode until 8 o'clock for after hours. The entire after hours, I might just stay within this little range in between the VWAP and the 200. Unless it could break it. If it breaks it, it could really run though. And if it does break it and it starts to run, I wouldn't be surprised to see the other ones go. That's kind of why I'm still streaming. Like today was just like, so there was an inverted yield curve twice this week, and prior to it happening twice this week, it hasn't happened since 2007, right before the financial crisis. So to me, that's an indication that some kind of event is coming. I mean, statistically speaking, I can't really say that for sure. I can't say for sure. I'd be lying if I could, if I did. I'm not gonna do that. All right, how close am I on my drawing? That wedge is what I'm looking for, guys. After I'm gonna draw a line right here, just so like I could attend to my dogs and her needy self. By that right there, I know I went one tick over. I want to see if it does anything by there. And if not, then I may get off. But let's see. Okay, up 10%. We want this to be up more than 20%. I believe that that's where the 200 is. So we want like 0.25 at least. We just want it on the other side of that brown line. That's it. Not asking for much. Did DWAC just catch candles? So DWAC just caught some candles. That has been a top signal sometimes. I'm surprised Mullins. Oh, whoa. You see that as soon as I clicked on it? Yeah, you see that wick? Guys, this is... Whoa, okay. Here we go. This might be a spicy after hours. I might end up streaming for a little while. Now, we might see a cup and handle here, or I might just power right through. I think it's going to power right through then. Come on. Although you see this wick right here, it did it before. So there's probably a lot of sell orders right there. A lot of resistance. This is getting interesting. They do not want this above $3. There's just so much gamma. Oh. There's just so much gamma on this at 3. That's what I figured. Yeah. Barcoding. This is barcoding now too. A little bit more of a Jurassic type of back and forth, but compared to AMC, but you know. Okay, new candle. Let's see if we get some momentum here. I really don't want to see it shoot back down on us. GameStop's down now after hours. That kind of stinks. What is Bitcoin doing? Okay, Bitcoin's going. This is good. All right, so we are going to try for the, what, 4th time here now? Looks like. Oh, ETH. Okay, ETH broke out of my trend here. Now, this is going to go for, it's got to break that, realistically. That's our next level, our next target. It's probably going to face some resistance right here. Just from a technical standpoint, in that neighborhood-ish. We did cross over the 200 on ETH, which is very good. Now it is the 1 minute. I understand that people have qualms with using the 1 minute. I think that I could see the structure better, and then I could confirm on other timelines afterwards if I'm entering a position. But if I'm just reading something like I'm trying to read right now, I'm just going to do the 1 minute just so I can see structures. I don't know what's going to go on here. I think it's going to go up, but I don't know what kind of. Is it just going to handle right there? MACD doesn't look like it. AMC still barcoding. Oh, okay, wait. AMC over the 200. Can we keep the momentum? Hmm. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's huge if it just keeps going. It would be absolutely huge. We need to get off that 200. Like all the EMAs are just stacking on top of each other. Come on. Give me a candle. Give me a nice candle. Looks like ETH is still coming up. Okay, that's not what I wanted to see. Let's go over here. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I'm liking that cross. Okay, so we are on a 1 minute, yes, but we are getting a 1 minute golden cross. Very, very bullish. But we just need to continue. Let me see where we're at on the 3. Okay, we're getting crossovers, but the 200's high on the 3. So on the 5, it's probably going to be real high. Yeah, 5 minutes high as well. Okay, I kind of expected that. A little bit of a cool off period right there. I think it's gonna get or help off this 13, and I think we're gonna be all right. Our size at 58 right now. AMC's up 0.2 after hours. So I don't want Mullen after hours because see this looks spicy. It wants to go. They are trying so hard to keep it under 3. So hard to keep it under 3. Alright, so we're at the 200 right now. We're literally on top of it. Still bullish on it. Just slowing down a little bit. That's all. We need to break this like triple top here that we got going on. Yeah, that seems pretty accurate actually, so I'm just gonna draw it. Alright, what's up with this thing since I haven't looked at it in a bit? Alright, so we're under the MACD. Moving averages are on top of each other. It did break over my thing, my flag that I had drawn out. So it looks like we're starting to kind of like roll towards a cup. AMC, come on. We need this higher. Higher than 0.25, because 0.25 is just above the 200. We want to see like up here. Something like that. If it goes up here, I mean, we could see the whole list just go. Even in after hours too, because it would be better for them to squeeze in after hours than it would be in during market hours, just because less people are paying attention to it. It's like I mean, I'm sure I don't even have anybody in here. I'm sure I'm talking to myself, but you would have less people notice it. You would have no options trading. Um, More retail traders than not don't even know that they could trade in extended hours. Which, I mean, depending on your brokerage, of course. I mean, I'm sure you could. It's not really that hard. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Come on. That MACD is looking nice now. It fought there for a second, but that MACD is looking nice. And the RSI is pretty low. It could go for a run. It absolutely could go for a run. Look at GameStop real quick. I'm just really happy that we finished a. And I say that. Oh, man. I say that as we drop below the red line. I drew that vertical line, but now I'm intrigued by AMC. I really think this is going to do something dangerous just because of the numbers on it. And like the absurd amount of volume. I'm probably going to get out of it tomorrow, though. That's not good for AMC. That's also a low float, so we know. Like a few of these on my thing are just like low float watch lists, just because everybody's been like short squeeze hunting rather than like going fundamentally investing. Come on. So AMC's getting some volume right here. EV goes up, nice. Come on. We need a nice candle here. No, 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 no. Yeah, nice candle. Not a crap one. See, and this is gonna, I'm gonna say it, and it's probably gonna drop it. This is gonna barcode around that line. Not gonna say the number. That line. It's a very, very key level. As is, it looks like 157. But this level, what'd I say? They do not want it above that level. At all. Okay, now we're getting some MACD action here on AMC. So let's see what happens. We're getting some volumes of MACD action. See that twist in the MACD and the volume here, and all of the barcoding. We could just get a huge candle here. It is certainly possible. Not guaranteed. Certainly possible. All right, I'm gonna look at Bitcoin. Okay, all right. So this is good. Very, 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 very good. I'm gonna draw a horizontal at 44K just because I mean it's obviously a psychological level, and we need to get to clear there anyway. Even though, other than having a psychological effect, it really doesn't. It's not on my list. Realistically, like 47,000 is, 43.5 is. 47.5 on Bitcoin to me tells me that the market's going to outperform, in my opinion. Oh, Ether. Ether, what are you doing? Let's see. Nothing. Something. Okay, this is at a level right here. It's gonna break this because of all the volume previous to it. I gotta let my dog in. Hopefully we break that line. Alright. Well, we're getting closer to that line. Or they're gonna want to cup and handle. See, I think the overall mood is bullish though for crypto right now. At least between these two that I'm charting. I haven't really dipped my toes into like Cardano, Polygon, XRP, etc. But I wouldn't trade futures on those. See, alright, so this is what I'm talking about, barcoding. Come on. Get above that 200. Because if this starts getting above the 200, then that's going to cross the EMAs over above the 200. If the 48 follows, obviously that's a golden cross, technical like buy signal. Not that's a technical buy signal. That's not me saying to buy it. But on a 1 minute thing, like that's what anybody would tell you if they saw a golden cross. Yeah, that's why I even though I said that at this juncture I was gonna get off, I kind of want to stay to see AMC because there's so much gamma involved with this. And I don't know if they wanted to go to the monthlies for options. I feel like it would be better to do it either like right after or like the week before. Come on. We do need crypto's help though. Definitely need crypto's help. So we hit 44,000 there briefly and then retreated. What is up with this? No. Alright, so we didn't cross the MACD yet, that's why. Once this crosses the MACD, If it clears that 200, it's gone, in my opinion. If anybody's in here, let me know. I might just be talking to myself. If so, I don't care. But I'd rather talk to somebody. Alright, so it's at 5207 for volume. 5208. So it's getting, people are buying it. Above the MACD. I mean, not nice. It doesn't look nice, but it is above it. As soon as I click off of it, it drops. It's funny. It's not funny. It's actually kind of like a common thing. I wonder if Weeble's charts are broken like that. Because I feel like it happens all the time. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Now we're getting some volume on this low floater. If it clears that 200 and crosses the MACD successfully, it is going to get wild. I'm telling you. Oh, can you break it clean? And now, because of the candles, now we're getting some crossovers as well. We need some demand. Keep that demand up. And if we do get a squeeze in after hours, it could cause squeezes elsewhere. Let's remember that. That's why I'm still on here. Come on. It's peeking its head. Keeping my eye on AMC just because of the barcoding there. Molina should also be considered because of the GAM at 3 and the way that was kind of barcoding a little bit. Oh man, it breaks this 200 and we're running. I think it breaks the 200 and we're running. It has so much volume compared to its average, well, like 30-day. Like here, let's see. Just for fun. Let's see. 76 370 0 0 0 divided by, I think it was 119. So it traded 641.7 times its average 30-day. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. What is Bitcoin doing? ETH doesn't look like it's. That needs to break 4 or 44. Excuse me. This is not going to be an accurate line, but I'm going to draw it anyway. At least I don't think it's going to be accurate. Ah, okay, so we're starting a new pattern up here, but it's a higher low. Yeah. She's gonna pop right after 48. AMC is still barcoding. What did I say? Right after 48. Go ahead. Now we need some strength. We need some strength. What Bitcoin doing? Probably doing the same exact thing. Similar, but not the same. I guess I could draw a line technically to there, but that would already break it. It's just struggling with this resistance line. And then obviously this resistance line. And it's just chilling on that MACD. I do not want the 13 or the 24 to go below that 48 though. I do not want that. I'm sure you don't want that either. AMC flat after hours? I don't like that. I like when it was barcoding. There we go. Well, something. Let's get above that 200 though. See, we are getting some MACD action though, because before, yeah, we got above it, but didn't do anything with it. Now we could get a curl. See how it's on a curl. See if we get a nice little volume pop like we did right here. Oh, I hope they don't sell it off. 42 on the RSI. Let's see if we get some buyers. This is just all institutions for the most part, just jockeying for position, which is crazy. Like, it's just crazy that they're keeping it range like this range bound, especially something this volatile. Like, think about that. It one of the most volatile stocks in the stock market. They're going to keep it within what, 6 cents? 6 cents in after hours, and they're trading millions of shares. Okay, this is over the MACD. We need to clear the 200. Getting some crossovers as well on the EMAs. But we need that 200. We get that 200 and we're gravy. $200 and we're gravy. Let's see. SPY is slightly down after hours. Nothing to be concerned about. I think that TLT to drop though. Not like the bonds, like I said, have really mattered anyway, but from a technical standpoint, they're supposed to. Alright, we are above that heavy resistance line. Let's see if we get some buyers. That MACD looks like it wants to twist back up, but we are having trouble at this resistance line. What would that be? It's like 43.9-ish. What are you doing? Again, ignore this. Sometimes they're actually relatively correct, though. And we're going to fix this line because that didn't pan out. All right there. How's that? Come on. You know you wanna. I don't like that. Well, we just want to keep seeing green. We want it to twist back up without crossing over, for sure. One of the most volatile stocks in the stock market, and they're keeping it within pennies closing price with millions of shares bought in after hours. Doesn't seem logical. Doesn't seem logical at all to me. I'm not the SEC. If I was with the SEC, I would, maybe shut down dark pools, maybe like do something about the naked shorts that have been illegal since 2008. We're getting a pop on Bitcoin. Come on. Just need to clear 44. All right, we're clearing this junk right here. I guess the junk is right there. We're like at it. We need a nice candle here. Nice candle. RSI's at 58.9. Come on. I will say that it is just creating higher lows though. So that makes me bullish. That makes me bullish for tomorrow. Heavy. I didn't even have to click on AMC that time. It just dropped to 0 after hours with me just scrolling my mouse over it. Let's see. What are you doing? I really think it wants to. Just Being difficult. That MACD might have to twist around. After being on top, finally, it might have to twist around. But after the numbers that it saw today, I highly doubt that. Like, highly doubt many people would want to get out of the play. Could be wrong. Let's see what's good. One second. Uh-oh, what are we doing here? Are we gonna do it? Oh, we're about to, here we go. Bitcoin 44,000? Can we keep it? Can we keep it? Come on. Come on, baby. We need you over the 200. This breaks at 200. I don't know how high it could go. It could go very high, though. AMC still barcoding. fall off as expected. Sorry, I'm talking stocks with my friends. Talking about Mullen and how they have orders for their van, and I believe that that's actually better than their sedan or their crossover, I guess you'd say, um, just for fleet purchases, which would boost their sales faster. I don't know. I like this. Let's see. This needs to catch something right here. I do not want this to go down to 48. Still barcoding AMC. Oh, wait a minute. Volume and little grown-up candle. That's like a teenage candle, we'll call it. Nothing crazy, but it's over the 200. Oh, and then oh, it wants to go. Oh, cross, let's go. We want a full send. We want a full send here. Keep going, baby, keep going. All right, let's quickly check on Bitcoin. Oh, I don't like that. Difficulty of 44. It's okay. As expected. I didn't even, dude, I'm not going to read any FUD. I didn't even see the Mullen post because I've just been reading this. Like, look at this. If you don't mind, tell me, like, just kind of give me like a spark notes. Check this out. I think it was Greg who called this out today. So there's my bull flag. It was like in a channel here. Breakout. It traded 641.76 times the average daily volume today, with the turnover of 1,164%. That is ridiculous. Like tomorrow I expect this thing to go absolutely insane. And then top of that, look at how this is barcoding. It's already traded more than 1 million in after hours. But Barcode, barcode, barcode. But it looks like BBIG on some days. And now we're above the 200. Like I wanted to get off like 6 times, but this is just a little bit. I don't know. I want to be here for the rip. I don't want to look afterwards and see the rip. I want to be like I want to like watch it happen. And then this, it was popping over here. And then I think that article that you're talking about, even though I don't know what, yeah, AMC is the one going. Right now I'm looking at Mullen. But look at this barcode. Like this this has to be gamma. Like they got to be delta hedging for like the amount of calls that there are. Like this looks like a BBIG chart. Like how do you keep one of the most volatile like stocks in the entire stock market within 5 cents when like trading a million? You just don't. Like yeah, I don't know how they do it, but they are. But it's just like range bound in between the 200 and the VWAP. And then I go wait, I was saying. Okay, so that's up because I was just down a little bit more. TLT just dropped 2.02. All right, so this was just close to. Look at that! Look at that! That was just right there. I had that marked out at 40 thou, and look at this sell off. Don't be. It's probably gonna double bottom off one of these. This one or this one. I I think it's gonna surpass that one just because of how strong the sell off is. But prior to that, it was just creating right from right here. It was creating higher lows the entire time. This is a trap, I think. And if that's a trap, they might use the profits to pump here, here, because it seems like that's what's been going on. It's above the 200. Like every single time it gets above the 200, it loses demand for some reason. Riddle me that. Like I might go enter an order for above market price just so it gets some like because there's no NBBO in after hours, I don't believe. So it would actually show the price action, and then it actually might make like institutions kind of freak out. Maybe if I bought like a couple. I don't know. Like it's weird. This has to be delta hedging. Has to be. And then like look at this stuff. Hold on a second. So this is one that I might have mentioned it in chat. Where is it? Hold on a second. I want you to see the order right before close. Like one order for what, $6 more than, well, $5.50, 52 cents more than what it was trading for, and that's after the big candle. It's weird. And it's been like, look at the MACD on this. just right. Like, so like down here, it's obviously struggling, and then up here we got closer to 200, and it got on top of it. Now we're getting back on top of it, getting back on top of it. We are on top of the 200. And the 13 is now on the 200. And then this is down, but this was just up 1.9%. But this is like a cheap stock, so really it's only probably a couple cents. I'm more concerned about this and Bitcoin. And then Mullen will probably follow along with BBIG. What is BBIG doing? Oh, okay. Look at that. BBIG bounce up to the 200 as well. It got below this line that obviously I'm not a fan of. Like I don't know. I never stream this long. Oh man, this needs to. All right, curling on the MACD again. We need to get like a nice curl though. It's so close to 200. It needs volume over the 200. If it gets volume, if it gets demand over the 200, it'll fly. And look at and we're getting good volume above it too. Or we're getting volume now, I should say. I shouldn't say above it because we are just slightly under it. Bitcoin is dropping like a rock. Okay. What is up? Where are we gonna okay, so we're probably gonna double bottom right here off this line. One of these, either this line or slightly above it. Are you really gonna double bottom right there? Right under the 200? If that's the case, then I'm even more bullish on it. It didn't even make it down to its previous. Well, I guess you could call that its previous low, but I was referring to that. Okay, this is close to the 200 and the MACD swing. Still gaining in volume, which is just ridiculous because of the amount, like, over its average. That's fine. I'm not going to complain. In fact, I'd like more. SPY just went up 0.01%. Not like that's much, but still. It's all relying on Bitcoin, I think. Bitcoin and ETH. Is this going to double bottom too? I wouldn't be surprised. It's good enough. It's like a descending wedge. It's going to go. I think that was a trap. And MACD's got to swing up anyway. MACD got to swing. AMC still in the range. That's because crypto's down. I've noticed this entire thing that, or this entire after hours, that when Bitcoin is down, so is AMC. Mullen is flat now. What is up over here? Crossing the MACD. Mullen. Yeah. Dude, you're lucky. Well, they don't offer options on it, but I'm telling you, like, he made this call, and this was an excellent call. Like, or text this. 641.76 times the average shares were traded, volume-wise. Absolutely ridiculous. I have some really, really close to the money, risky calls on AMC that I didn't even want. I wanted to sell them and roll them 1 week out, but I didn't have time. I thought I was going to pop. I thought I was going to go up before and I would have time, but it didn't. So I'm going to eat a lot of theta tomorrow, but if this goes up, then it would actually be a good thing. So it's kind of like a, I don't know, high risk, high reward situation, but hell, that's what volatile options are meant for, I guess. Yeah, the warrants are down on it, on BBAI. We need to stay above that 200, and we need to get some demand. Some TLT needs to go down. There we go. We're gonna get some candles back on Bitcoin. Oh. Yeah, look at this line. If this line coincides with that, I'm just going to stretch it. Yeah, that's about right. I'm just going to laugh if that was accurate. What's ETH doing? ETH is above 200. Ugh. No, now they're selling ETH. That's a fear candle. Come on, that doesn't even fit the structure. But every single time they scalp, AMC goes up. Wild. And now we're back down. Margins are so slim. Someone's getting margin called. Like, it's gotta happen. This is just unreal. How can they keep it range bound like this? One's up. Okay. This was doing some funky things when it was up before. Flashing all over the place. Demand. Come on, where's the demand at? The average volume on 118. Oh, I know. Come here. Unreal. Crypto's doing things like look how many times it's just like it's trying, and it does the same thing on the bottom though. Like on ETH and Bitcoin, it's been like doing it at the same level, like near the same levels. Where I mean, it's got to be a clear scalp. That's the only thing that makes sense. You have a 21 strike. Okay. So you know how many I bought today, and because I told you in chat, I mean, like I bought a lot of 22s. 22 there is a very popular price, as I'm sure that you well know. And then I have GME 160s, I think, 170s, 180s, 190s, and 200s. I'm layered on GameStop just because of the way that it moves. I'd have to like, as it's going, I'd be like rolling options. Like, this is wild. 57.15. What are we gonna do now? Let's see. What is that top one doing again? Is this above the 200 yet? No. It's below the MACD. JMIA's finally down. GameStop up 0.33. Oh man. I just want to see if this busts like here at this point. Because if Bitcoin shoots, then chances are the rest of the market's gonna go. My bullish level for Bitcoin for the rest of the stock market at this point in time is about 47 and change. Like anywhere in between there, it could go either way. This is wild. All right, now that all right, so since that just got scalped, where's the AMC at? Okay, so it's not up that far. Oh, now it's down. Interesting. It's down a penny. Football is a game of inches. The stock market is a game of pennies. Like, look at this. Unreal. Just spin up. Spin up. Let's see. SPY still same level. Bitcoin down since I last looked. AMC just took a shot. Spinning up on the MACD. Needs a cross with some demand. If it crosses and gets a demand for how much to trade it could go crazy. Bet you it goes around that. What the hell? Mm-mm-mm. 2 cents. But now we're underneath the VWAP and all the EMAs. So to get a spin back, we are also 42 on the RSI, which is low. And all of the memes are at, I believe, the lowest point that they've been in all of after hours, if I'm not mistaken. Now, Mullen has been a little bit lower, but that's only Mullen. Yeah, they were down here before. It's not getting any volume. Twisting up on the MACD. Ugh. What's up, Bill? Well, if it doesn't break the 200 this time on this attempt, then I think I'm going to call it a wrap. I mean, it could still very well do it in like the last 2 hours after hours, but I don't feel like being on stream for 2 more hours. But I do want to see what this does right here. Because they were just all at their like lowest points. Okay, so the SPY's up now compared to where it was. It was just like 0.7 down. Now it's 0.2 down. 0.02, excuse me. It's a fraction, but like I said, stock market is a game of pennies. Ooh, a little red bar. AMC after hours plus. This is unreal. This is unreal how range bound they're keeping it. Break that 200 and twist on that MACD. Just want to look at this real quick, even though it doesn't really matter because really it's just Bitcoin that's powering it. And it's above the 200 now, though. Interesting. Interesting. How's TLT doing? We want this to go down. Screw with the TLT. Unreal. 2 cents, and I'm actually like hoping that it just gets 2 more cents to go over that 200 EMA. Oh man. Once that MACD curls back, that's when I'm getting off. No matter what. I keep saying it, but I just want this thing to go. No volume. relatively low volume, but now we're down a penny. Interesting. 1 second, guys. Let me see what you want. You want outside again? Oh, can it save itself, or am I getting off? Check Bitcoin real quick. Oh, that's why. Qs are up though, so that's good. But IWM, what was IWM at? IWM's flat. Interesting. And it saved itself. Let's see. Down 2 point. Is this barcoding too? It is barcoding. At the 200. Prague. Kind of barcoding at the 200. TWAC. Oh, they're all doing it. BBIG. BBIG always barcodes, but just below that red line, I don't like that. AMC. Okay, I was gonna get off, but now if we're up 4 cents and we're above the 200, now I gotta stay to see if we run. Come on. Like, this totally depends on people trading Bitcoin right now. I guarantee it. They're just like, they're probably just scalping Bitcoin the entire time and then just feeding their margin. Look at ADN. Shit. I'm gonna do it on my phone just because if this goes wild, I want it to be on screen as it happens. Interesting. Now the question is do they have? They do. I actually, believe it or not, hey, how you doing? I actually have ADN on my watch list. Look, I actually have it right here, yeah. Somewhere in here, hold on. At least my phone told me I did. Yeah, see, look. What's my expectations on what, billionaires? And remember, I'll give you an answer to whatever question you have, but just remember, I'm not a financial advisor. It's you know, CYA. Got to cover my behind. Yo, low key, this might catch some news. Eaststone. Think about it. On Bitcoin. Are you? Let me ask you this: are you a Bitcoin maxi? Before I answer that, like, are you like Bitcoin only, or like, do you mess with other things? Look, and I have. Oh man, I have Black Rifle Coffee Company in here too in this back plate list. That sucks. Oh, so again, I'm not a financial advisor, but Bitcoin is inflating currently at 1.77%, which is far less than our dollar is right now. Okay, I mean they say it's at like 7%, but I mean realistically, I think it's much higher. Um, it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite cryptocurrency at all, though. It's actually very far from it. I don't even have any. But to answer your question, I believe it would. I think by nature, it being max supply, it's supposed to inflate until like 2140, but supposedly there's less left than what was expected. Um, but anyways, it's a max supply, so there's only a finite supply of it. Plus, you have to keep in mind about like the people that like lost their stuff and this, that, and the third. So, I mean, I believe it's going to go up again. I think it's almost a surefire bet. But I mean, I think that my money is better spent. Um, well, if you're looking at every growing crypto, then I don't know, Bitcoin. How do I say? I passed on Bitcoin was when I was in. I passed on Bitcoin when I was in high school for a quarter each. That's probably one of the biggest regrets of my life. But so I don't really want to spend too much time on it. Um, I believe that there are going to be a few other cryptos that are going to have a higher percentage gain. Um, I don't like store of value currencies. I like utility, basically. I also like max supply, and I like deflationary. I don't like inflationary. Right now, Bitcoin is still inflationary for the time being. It will become max supply, right? But at the current time, it is still inflating. To answer your question, do you have any like low cryptos that you like? Because I mean, I'm pretty well informed, I'd like to think, with cryptos. Oh, SPY is moving. SPY is up 0.06% since the last time I checked it, which was like 3 minutes ago. So that's interesting. But yeah, billionaire, you have what's it called? Do you have like any cryptos you're into, or because like I have like a healthy list that I'm a fan of, we could say. No, I disagree. I disagree 100%. It's about compliance. It's about the ecosystem. It's about the holder base. It's about the utility. It's about the supply. It's about the if it if it's like a max supply, inflationary, deflationary. it depends on like its use case. I mean, like its advertisement. I mean, like there's so many variables. Sorry, we're just sitting here watching AMC. It's just AMC has barcoded all of After Hours, which is not normal. It looks like BBIG. Like it looks like a gamma play at the second, and I want it on top of this 200 and over this MACD because I want to see if it does anything. Because if it's above all that, then obviously the technicals would be in its favor to make moves. But it's been trading millions. I think it traded a couple million in After Hours. So obviously people are looking at it. But why would they be buying millions in After Hours if it's not moving? It's like, wow, intriguing. I mean, like, is Bitcoin the only thing that you hold, or do you have any like do you have any like on your mind that you want to talk about? Because I mean, I like being informed if I don't know something. I'm just gonna assume that you're not watching, I guess, or you don't have any other currencies that like you're a fan of. I don't want to be rude and have you think that I'm ignoring you. I don't see you responding, so yeah. SPY's not flat, so it just lost 0.04. Bitcoin is sinking. ETH is coming back off of double bottom, triple bottom. Oh. I mean, I can't tell you what to do with your life, but like adoption's already here. I was actually thinking about getting into the Bitcoin ATM business, to be quite honest with you, and like I would like not just Bitcoin, but it'd be for other. So you have to research the ones that you like. I mean, I could tell you what I like and I have, if like that helps you. Um, like, but like I can't tell you what to buy, if that makes sense. Like that would be illegal, and I'm not like I'm just that ain't for me. I ain't trying to do anything wrong. Do you have your eyes on any? Because like there might be like if you have your eyes on some, I could tell you if I have any or if I like it or oh, you said you don't have any at all. Do you have any that you like are a fan of? This is wow, you just selling up. Yeah, it would be great. Okay. My favorite hedge against cryptocurrency is XRP because they're being sued by the SEC. Because in my eyes, okay, and I compound interest on everything I have. Because compounding interest is key. But um, it's my favorite hedge because, in theory, of course, this is theory, and again, I'm not a financial advisor, but in theory, the I mean, they should win the lawsuit. Okay, like there's paperwork that proves that the SEC has said that they're not a security, but I mean, let's say that for some reason that they lose, in order to go public in the United States, okay, they would need to do the first ever share buyback or coin buyback, I guess you could say. Now that's happened before, like with stocks, but that's never happened in cryptocurrency. And it's ISO 222 compliant, which is like the standard, like that's like what the government is like looking for the SWIFT banking system. So that's why XRP is my favorite hedge. As far as explosive growth goes, I like Cardano. I like Polygon. I like Crow. I like IOTA. I like IOTEX. I like SafeMoon. SafeMoon's my favorite. SafeMoon's my favorite altcoin. Basically, like I think it's like the fourth generation of cryptocurrency. I would consider Cardano probably like the third generation. I'd consider Polygon third generation. I'd probably consider Ethereum 2.0 after they do after they finish it up. I'd probably consider that third gen. It's right now it's second gen, but SafeMoon is just it's by far my favorite project without a shadow of a doubt. And that's because the CEO actually worked for the Department of Defense a month before he created SafeMoon, and simultaneously they told us about the original. I can't say it because of the algorithm, but the C word. Like, why would somebody from the Department of Defense in their early 30s quit that job, especially, and then go ahead and do it at the perfect timing? And it's a deflationary asset. It, like, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. A lot of friends got what? Pro. Pro. I don't know what you mean by that. I like XLM, and I have to do more research on XDC as well. Just because they could go on the XRP ledger, and the XRP ledger can how gold backs the US dollar technically. Oh, profit off, yeah. You know how gold backs the US dollar? Well, like on the XRP ledger system, you could literally like put debt onto the ledger system. So like it would. I see XRP and SafeMoon as like potentially like two of the only ways that we don't go into a severe depression. But in my eyes, um, like we have to use like because of how inflationary the U.S. dollar is right now, and how, well, actually how inflationary the world is right now. I think that we have to. I think we have to use a deflationary asset, and I believe that that's either going to be SafeMoon or it's going to be XRP. What's my? I compound interest. So like, so when you stake like if you stake something, you get a percentage on how much like you have into it. Like, say on the DeFi wallet of, oh, and I like Cosmos too, by the way. Say on the DeFi wallet of crypto.com, you could stake Cosmos for 15% APY, I believe it is. Crow, which I told you that I liked as well, that's like 13%. There's something called VVS Finance, which I also have. That's like their staking tool on crypto.com. But that's like I get like 50% APR on it. So it just, I don't know. It's just buying. It's literally buying and waiting for adoption in my eyes. That's the way I see it. That's the way I'm treating it. I mean, you have to find your own strategy. Like I can't tell you how to do something. That would be illegal. Uh, I just want to compound interest. I mean, everybody's goal in life, right, is to live off, compounding interest or, dividends, something like that. And that's kind of my goal. I just want to buy, hold, and chill. You know, does that make sense, or did I stumble off what you were looking to hear? Because like I could go on and on and on about cryptocurrency, to be honest with you, because I see that as being like so like there was the .com bubble, and then there's like this period. We're facing the highest inflation that we faced in 40 years. But now we have technology like that we didn't have back then. So I'm just thinking that using said technology, we have smart enough people that can figure out a way to avoid that. Dude, no problem. Like I just figure like I sit here all day anyway and trade. Like I might as well stream it, talk to people, educate them if they have questions, be educated if I'm wrong about something, or I have something to learn because I mean knowledge is power. I can't tell people what to do. I can tell you, I could quote Warren Buffett and say that Warren Buffett believes that compounding interest is the eighth wonder of the world. I could tell you that I happen to agree with him. I don't know if I'll still be on, but if you throw me a like and a subscribe, I'll be on tomorrow for sure. I'm gonna start streaming again. I think. I see it. I see the. I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I think. So I wanna be streaming for it. You know. Pleasure, my dude. Uh, I'm gonna have to let my dog in a second. I don't know if anyone's watching, but if you are, that's what I'm doing right now. Be right back. Come on, AMC. As soon as I click on it, it drops 0.2. Oh, we need you above the 200. These margins are so tight, though. Jesus. On Twitter. I don't have a, what's it called? I don't have much set up. My Twitter handle is here. I'll type it in the chat actually. Something's gonna break. They're winding it too tight. IWM is up a little bit. We all know that AMC's in the IWM. SPY's up again. Qs are up. Bitcoin is and Ether down substantially from where they were. Let's see. All right, so these are at the, I believe, at the lows that they've been the whole time. Mullen has been a little bit lower, but IWM has never been higher since after hours, and it just cleared the MACD, and it looks like it has buyers, and it's over the 200. Oh, look at that sell-off going into this looks spicy. This could go, if this gets up to here, then we're looking at a cup and handle situation. I know it's a far stretch, but it's very, very possible. We need to stay above that freaking 200. TLT down. Get down. Wow. Should pop up in range. That MACD is twisting up. Same thing with Bitcoin. It's like they're trying to do traps on it. All right, buddy. Catch you later. Yo, if you don't mind, dude, subscribe and like. I need some love to get some stuff. Word, I'll follow you back. I got you. Like, look how tight they're trading this. This is one of the most volatile stocks in the stock market, and they're trading it within 5 cents. And they're trading millions. It just doesn't make sense to me. Sorry about my dogs. I don't even know if anybody's in here, but sorry about my dogs. There it is. SPY still up. TLT does need to go down. I sold out of this position today. I think it was today. But I got this one, so it's chilling with it. And it's a lower float. Where the hell is... What are we doing here? This just looks like a trap. Looks like a scalp. Yeah. Definitely looks like a trap to me. Mullen, CEI, BBI. Honestly, BBIG is down below that red line. Red lines are not good when it comes to my stuff. Alright, so we are above the MACD though on AMC. And we are at the 200. We just really need some buyers to step in. That's it. But they need to like not do it like not do a market buy. They need to do it like a limit or like a they would need to do a buy that's higher than this, and obviously it would keep climbing. I don't know how they're trading within this range. It just doesn't make sense. But nothing about this stock really makes sense, or GameStop. Wonder why. SEC, please answer that for me. And why do the charts look the same all the time? Okay, Mullen is down more or just as much as it's been. And it is below the averages. That's not great. And it's below the MACD. It's not too great. Let's see. What's up with this? Above the VWAP. Crossing the MACD. Okay. Our WM is still up. TLT is still at the same level. SPY is down a little bit. Qs are slightly up. What is up with ETH? And why are they selling off? I think it comes up above that line. Maybe not this candle, next candle. Yeah. Whoa, is it going to be that bad of a trap? Had higher lows for quite a while. Next level. They're going to buy it back. There's no freaking way it's going to drop that far. Yeah, that's what I thought. No? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Qs are up. Another 0.02. AMC back up again. So range bound. I don't recall a point where AMC was ever this range bound in after hours. And traded this many times in after hours and barcoded. If anybody's in here, let me know because I want to ask you a question. If not, it's chilling. And I'll just Google it later. But if not, I want to ask you a question. The EMAs are crossing back up. Like the 13's on the 200 right now. I know you could probably barely see it, but the green is the 13. The rust orange one is the 200. The blue one in the middle is 24, and the pink one is the 48. Okay, at least we're going like above the 200. Just gotta stay going above the 200, so then these EMAs cross it. Ideally, a WM still up. ETH looks like it's coming back a little bit. Ugh. even though we are not moving anywhere, as crazy as this is, as long as we keep trading at the same price and it's above that 200, the technicals are good. It sounds so stupid, but it's just because of the whole EMA thing. I mean, obviously we want the demand, but from a fundamental point of view, that would be good. And they're all like the whole basket is trading right on top of the 200 and the VWAP, which is really, really peculiar that like 5 stocks or 6 stocks, whatever, are doing it. Unreal. Unreal. I just almost said a not YT compatible word. TLT is coming up. Don't like that. I don't like that at all. Still on the bottom side of the MACD. Uh-oh, it dropped a little, but we're still on the 200. Is this showing us support on a 200 though? This is so weird. So range bound. It's got support off the 200. Bitcoin is bouncing back. I believe Bitcoin bounced. No, slightly. Maybe found a bottom. ETH found a bottom. Okay. If you're wondering why I'm streaming, and you happen to be watching, it's because all of this barcoding around the 200, above the VWAP, and every single meme is doing it. Well, all the popular meme stocks are doing it. The ones that I care about, at least. SPY 0.02 up. Q's 0.03. Bitcoin slowly climbing. No, sorry, that was ETH that I noticed. Sorry. I mean, realistically, they both are, but now if this pink one crosses this, that's just like indication that it would be a golden cross. Now I know we're on the 1 minute timeline, and people like to confirm on more timelines, like a daily, 4 hour, 5 minute, whatever. But with how volatile things are, could trigger some demand. Oh, not good. Are we gonna twist up? If not, and we go below that MACD, then it's time for me to get off. I just don't want to miss the rip. What is up? Nothing's up, dog. I am charting ETH right now because it seems to be controlling, like usual, the rest of the market, along with Bitcoin. So what they're doing is they're scalping. I mean, this is kind of common knowledge, but they're scalping it. Like here, I'll show you. So higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Big sell off, big sell off, big sell off. So what they do is they try to get people to panic sell a lot of the times. And by doing so, they get to obviously make profit, and then that pads their margin, at which point then they could go ahead and abuse it in the stock market. But if you see this, okay, so that, yeah, all right. So anyways, the rust orange line right here, this is a 200 EMA, okay? That's the 13, the green one. This blue one right here is 24. This pink one is a 48, okay? So they call it a golden cross when the 48, or well, a 50, but I mean it's close enough. When the 50 crosses the 200, it's fundamentally like a signal to buy. Now again, I'm not giving you financial advice at all. It just, I'm telling you something that I know. It's technically like an indication to buy. So I want to know if see how it just went up. I want to see if it just triggers a lot of volume, because see that's weird what just happened, because this has been range bound this whole time, and that's a new high in after hours. This is Webull, but I won't trade on Webull because of payment for order flow, and I can't technically like tell you which one to trade on. I would just look for one that's not payment for order flow. I guess, and realistically, it comes down to personal preference. But I like to chart on Webull because their charts are pretty sweet and it's free. But yes, you could trade on it if you wanted to. There's just a lot of limitations that like a professional brokerage won't have. Like a professional brokerage won't limit you on like trading warrants. They won't, like some stocks won't be available on Webull or like a Robinhood. And I want access to everything. What do you mean what? I'm confused by what you mean by that. What's up? I thought I answered. I thought I answered it sufficiently. My bad if I didn't. But like, yeah, there's different types of derivatives, and like the lower end ones won't like they won't let you. They give you the option to trade it if you wanted to, which I tend to want to do. So like, I won't trade on these, but I will use it for charting just because it has a very good UI, the user interface. And technically, well, I can't guarantee this, but in my humble opinion, I think it would be better for them to start a short squeeze in after hours because less people are paying attention, um, which means that you'd have less fear of missing out, like people with less FOMO. Um, neither, it, neither. I don't trade. I don't trade forex, and I don't Binance. I think I have like one thing on Binance because I can't get it anywhere else. I usually use like something like crypto.com or like Uphold for XRP. If you're talking about crypto. But on here, look, see, well, Bitcoin's headed down. So I could chart like on Webull, I could still chart Bitcoin, which is pretty cool, I think. I could chart ETH, which I think is pretty cool. There's a few other ones too. Like, hold on a second. I could chart. Um, this is another one of my favorite holdings. Oh my gosh, this is so cheap. This makes me want to go buy some. Holy gosh, it's so cheap. Uh, whoa. Okay, I'm not. But anyways, I could chart this on here, even though it's a cryptocurrency. Um, I would never buy a I would never buy a crypto on here though, just because everything's double bottoming. What's going on? Okay, this is very very interesting. Hold on. Everything is double bottomed. Um, hold on one second. I gotta tell my one friend. Sorry, we kind of look out for each other, like if we see price movement. Um, but like here, this is one that I believe in the most. Like, what is that candle? Somebody must have bought a lot all at once. And they cleared the entire order book, which is extremely bullish, in my opinion. Hold on one second, buddy. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people prefer Binance. I haven't had the best experience with it. AMC is higher than it's been. And cryptocurrency is just all double bottomed at like once. This is very, very intriguing. IWM is up still. Let's see. SPY's down now. TLT's going down. What is this doing? This is still finding new lows, but like, here, what's Polygon doing? I'm happy that you're asking about cryptocurrency because I wouldn't have just like looked like that. I just want to mark all this stuff out so I know where the bottoms have been. Let's see, where are my other ones on it? I'm gonna have to let my dog out in a second again. Oh, hold on, baby. Shh. Honey, 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. Okay, so I'm just like literally marking this out. So like, I might go buy some actually, to be quite honest. Um, Val, stop it, please. You know I love you, babe, but stop. Okay, Mullen's down again more than it's been on average. I want to mark this out on Bitcoin as well. I'm going to do this. That way it alerts me. ETH. I'm going to do the same dang thing. Alright, buddy, I will be right back. I just have to let my dog out super quick, and then I might actually make a purchase. Okay, what do I want is the question. Um, Hold on a second. Um, I know what I want to do. Okay. Oh wait, first I should probably see how much I could spend. Um, my bad. That I'm literally doing this on. It just everything's double bottoming, so I kind of have to. Come on. Ba, 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 ba. Cool. Um, yeah, that's all I think I'm able to buy at this moment. Man, oh man. Why is everything but double bottoming? That doesn't make any sense as to why everything is double bottom like that. Oh, I hate this system here. I guess it's for the better, though, that they want an authentication code. Why isn't this working? What the hell? Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call it a wrap. If the market just goes boom here shortly, I'll probably hop back on, but catch you all tomorrow.